Good afternoon, everyone. How are we doing? Are we excited? Are we eager? We should be. Only a couple episodes left. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Think about this. Not only are we a couple episodes away from being done with the live dub, we will be a couple episodes away from having dubbed the entire trilogy of Ace Attorney. Every single line of dialogue across 3 games will have been dubbed by this community over the course of less than 3 years. It also means we can finally go back to multiplayer Mondays. And think of all the options we have at this point. We have Nintendo 64 online. We could do Pokemon Puzzle League. We could do Mario Party online. We can do the new Jackbox that came out. We can have Persona battles. I can have you guys like send your furry artwork to me of your characters, and we'll rack them up bracket style and have the audience blind vote on who their favorite is, like those mascot fights, but with your OCs instead. Gartic Phone, we're gonna be eating good in this neighborhood. By the way, fun little thing you guys might not have been aware of. I forgot originally when I said we were going to do live dub next week that I'm actually not going to be home next weekend. I'm going to be visiting AKL Trifecta at his home for Thanksgiving weekend. But you know what? He's a real one, and we talked. And as long as I can get this laptop set up, we're going to be doing live dub at AKL's place. That's right. Hot diggity damn. Eat like a brother. This is probably the perfect excuse, because I think that is the same day that the Monster Hunter new content drops. So that'll give him the perfect excuse to just fuck off and play that all day, as Color has told me. And Color is a genius, so I trust everything that they say with no hesitation. AKL stands for another cool live dub. And I said cool and did like the hang 10 with both hands while crossing my arms because I'm the whitest person on the face of the earth. Another cool live dub. I almost said fan dub. I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. Colors in Indeed a Gene. I love how you wrote that, Steel. Colors in Indeed am genius. So smart. More the brightest. Everyone else in this room is getting dumber. She is absorbing our IQs. Colors in Indeed a genius. More the brightest. Hi Clorbres. Judge made me demub. Clorbus. Corbs. Hi Bruca. Oh my god. This is how life began in the primordial soup. This is all the single-celled organisms trying desperately to make connections with each other. Colors. Color is the mass of brain cells. Color is the first artist amoeba known amongst all of us. We need to create, you know how back in the early 2000s we had the Chuck Norris joke page? We need a page dedicated to Color Brew's genius jokes. Like, Color Brews is so smart. Color Brews is so smart. She doesn't pour the milk or the cereal first. She injects it into the flakes. Milk infused cereal, baby. That's a Color Brews first. Color Bruise is so smart. She bought 2 PS5s and made a PS10. That's how smart she is. Even Sage laughed at that one. Yeah, we could do hashtag based brews. I need one more so we can bring in everybody. I need one more hashtag based brews. Color Bruise is so based, she doesn't turn the light on. She turns the darkness off. Color Bruise is so based, she only had to buy a washer. Because when she looks at the clothes afterwards, she's hot enough that they dry instantly. Hashtag based brews. That is sort of true. True brews. True brews. Hashtag true brews. Oh, Vimdeklis, thank you for the raid. We didn't buy a dryer. Nice. Also, all right, no, let's just jump in. Let's bring everyone in here. Hold on. All right. Hello, cast.
Kneecaps, fuck the rules.
What? You're gonna bust
Everyone's kneecaps are busted.
Why are you gonna bust my kneecaps?
You started this. I'll end it.
Oh my god. Color.
I love you guys. Thank you so much. I'm just blushing and just laughing back here. Oh my god.
Quick check with chat. How is the music compared? I will go through the whole list at the moment, but since I have both Color and myself talking, chat, how is the music compared to us? Could I stand to turn the music down a bit, turn us up? Color just woke up and chose violence.
I mean, technically.
Music is a bit too loud. All right, I will bump it down just a little bit. There we go. Unlike you,
the music is compelled.
All right, I'll turn it up just a little. We'll set it to like -17. I think this is fine.
All right.
All
Should
right.
we do a voice test for everyone?
Yeah. Yeah. Let's move down the list. So, Color Bruce.
Yar.
'Kay.
How am I doing?
Gina.
Something bridge reference.
Lanrom.
Lanrom?
Lanrom.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Anosrep Zodarap.
Wahoo!
20 Reckles.
Oh, so how's everyone doing? What star did y'all choose?
And Ebiab Capsi Zitub It.
I'm a little loud apparently.
Do we have Ebiab Capsi Zitub It?
I just had a stroke.
The captions is having a stroke.
Eral, are you here?
I'm not hearing him. Can you try talking more?
Oh no, did he die?
I saw him light up briefly, but I didn't hear anything from his end.
Eral Zatub, where are you?
He also had a stroke.
I spoke his cursed name backwards. He's been summoned back with Zebtar Kelos from Jeopardy.
Oh my god.
Larry.
Larry!
Colors.
We need Larry.
Color.
Sorry, I'm not used to being called
I
Larry.
knew it, I knew he just didn't know we were saying
Did you see this one
backwards.
from Nutella for hashtag based brews? Color is so based, her calendar goes straight from March 31st to April 2nd because no one fools the brews.
Yeah, why do it, everybody? I'm alive.
It's funny because my stream anniversary is on April Fool's.
Color brews is so based, she can't own any stationery because she never stops the hustle.
Fucking why me?
Oh. 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 I just want to do a whole stream of hashtag based brews. This is great. This is fantastic.
It's gonna be a pile of mud.
All right, so let me see. Get the manager thing or the stream manager open just in case we need it. It looks like everyone was good on the sound test, although chat. Oh, we're at 69 viewers. Nice.
Nice.
Chat, as always, you can let me know if someone seems a little bit too quiet. We can try and bump them up. It looks like most people. Oh, this is
Kate did
interesting.
say I'm a little loud, but if you fix that already.
This is interesting. I can adjust Paradox's volume. Okay, for some reason it wasn't letting me set slicers, but now it'll let me set slicers. That was weird.
Okay.
Anyway, I can adjust them if necessary. So, bad news, unfortunately. I've been informed that we do not have any volunteer roles this week. Is that correct?
That is correct.
So, unfortunatamente, this game really goes heavy-handed on focusing on the story without too much. It just wants these characters as much time as possible to flesh out. So we do not have room for volunteers. I feel like our limbo volunteers are gonna just be forever pending, you know?
I think they are, yeah. Also, can we see your screen yet?
Oh, yeah. And then I will adjust you because they're saying you don't seem that loud to me, but they're saying that you're still a bit.
Oh, I adjusted my volume just now.
Oh,
I took some down, so try again, I guess.
Yeah,
now?
I'll just bump you down to 175 because that way I can turn you back up if I need to.
Okay, yeah.
All right.
Oh, there we
No
go.
chance for a funny soup line. All right. If Color, if you can take it away with our live dub instructions.
Okay, I gave it to the actors already, but I'll go through it one more time.
Oh, sorry.
So,
Okay.
hey, no worries, no worries. I just wanted to make sure because I wanted to get this rolling. So we are here to have fun, but also want to have a clean live dub. Please do not force the funny. The funny will happen naturally, although with this group, you tend to unfunny a little bit, so bring the funny back. It's okay. Do not talk over people who are speaking their lines. Quipping is okay. Only if your character is referenced to or is on screen. If your character is not on screen or not being referenced to, please refrain from talking. We have mute buttons and push to talk for good use. If you cannot judge yourself, then we will judge you for you. So we are not afraid to mute you if we hear excessive noise on your end, so just be aware of that. Okay, cool.
Yeah, that gave me plenty of time. Panda has found the crook in between the mixer and my laptop and is now laying down completely in that crook with his head resting against my knee. So it is going to be, I'm going to do my best to progress this game, but I'm warning y'all now, I might be distracted. I have been non-stop cuddled by these cats today. Like literally, with the exception of when I go to get Sage coffee today, I have not gone longer than 5 minutes without having 1 or 2 cats cuddling against me.
That's so cute.
So, all right. Well, it's pretty straightforward. As always, we're going to get through a section until we see it to be continued, unless there's not another fake out where we're supposed to keep going after that. Is there, Color?
I believe there is a continue through like a small rest between witnesses.
So that'll just be our break point with our first half of the fan art?
Yes.
Okay. And as a heads up to those of you who don't know, this is not just a live dub for voiceover artists. This is also a chance for you digital and traditional artists to get in on this as well. We always welcome people who want to draw fan art relating to the live dub, whether it's a funny moment or to celebrate a milestone or just to make fun of me as I suffer through the Cyclox sections. If you join the Discord, !Discord, once you're an official member, there is a channel called Megastar Fan Art. If you upload the fan art relating to the live dub there, periodically, either during the halftime break or at the end of each episode, I go through and I upload any new artwork straight here to the stream preview, and y'all get to see it in real time, and we give proper credit. You get to showcase it. So just because you may not be participating as a voiceover performer does not mean that you are not welcomed on the stream. We would love to see what you guys come up with. And in fact, both of the stream activity checkers that we have here on the lower right were created by members of our community, and both are double layered because they also reference different events that happened during the live dub. So hell yeah. Anyway, I've talked your guys' ears off enough, and I want to make sure that especially those folks on the East Coast have enough time to enjoy their wonderful Saturday evening. So without further ado, we are returning to Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Trials and Tribulations, Episode 5, Bridge to the Turnabout, Part 2-1 Trial. Commence.
February 9th, 9:47 a.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby Number 1.
Oh my! Mr. Lawrence feels that way about me?
Apparently, he isn't aware of your real secret at all.
That's why I was shivering and vomiting last month. God damn it.
This is no time to be shivering and vomiting.
I'm sorry. I'm just hardly accustomed to that sort of thing.
Worry not. And in any case, whatever it is that he saw on the night of the incident,
Why is my history on Google filled with... What is this? Shivering and vomiting?
mark my words, I will drag it out of him.
Does that mean Mr. Lawrence is the witness today?
No. I believe that nun will be the first to take the stand.
Sister Bikini.
She claims to have seen the very instant in which you carried out the crime. I just want to ask you one last time. It really wasn't you who killed Miss Elise Denim, correct?
That is correct. It wasn't me.
Very well then.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes?
You are a prosecutor, aren't you? Are you sure about this? If your true identity is revealed?
Don't worry. I've made the necessary arrangements.
I see.
Iris. It is a prosecutor's job to doubt people. But right now, I'm a defense attorney. A defense attorney's job is to believe in people, and to believe until the bitter end.
That's the only reason Santa Claus is still around.
That's what my friend told me once, aside from his belief in Santa Claus.
Mr. Edgeworth!
I simply ask that you watch and decide for yourself whether or not I'm fit to do the task I have been entrusted.
Very well, sir. I leave my defense in your capable hands.
And I mean, like, worst case scenario, you might get a gift sub.
I'm cool with that.
Court is now in session for the trial of Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The defense does indeed appear to be ready.
Pretty cool, right?
However, the same cannot be said for the prosecution in this case.
Indeed.
What are you talking about? The prosecution is just the first good Sonic game since 2006.
I'm not sure I like this blatant waste of this court's time. I have a Pokemon game I could be playing. An empty prosecutor's chair can only mean...
Oh wait, I'm sorry. The prosecution is just the functioning Miraidon bike in Scarlet Violet.
The prosecutor has no confidence in their ability to prove their case. Would seem this case is already over before it had a chance to begin. I am ready to announce my verdict at this time. This court finds the defendant.
Trial successfully rigged.
The prosecution stands ready.
And you are?
Franziska von Karma, prosecuting prodigy.
Von Karma, you say? Perchance, you wouldn't be of any relation to the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma.
Legends are a thing of the past. I am a von Karma. That is all. Upon a special request, I flew in today for the purposes of prosecuting the case.
A special request from who?
Some
You
idiots-
did? Oh, sorry. You did? Then you must be quite a big shot, eh?
People are saying colors a little quiet.
By the way, Mr. Edgeworth,
Yes, Your Honor?
I'm almost certain that I've seen you somewhere before. Or am I just imagining things? You look very much like a prosecutor I met once.
I believe you are imagining things, Your Honor. Did that person have a badge? I think not.
Fair point. Ms. Von Karma, do you have anything to say? Seems to be an echo.
There is no such weakling as this man among those in the prosecutor's office.
But there is such a smart, dashing, strong man in the prosecutor's office.
Ow!
I told you, there's no such weakling.
Oh, what is that, a whip? I'm not sure I care for such a thing in my courtroom. Bailiff, remove that whip and...
Hold it! I have no objection to the whip.
Yeah, of course
And it
you
is my call.
Good.
Ha. You know, I should have seen that coming.
The prosecution can wield a whip or drink 17 cups of coffee. But there is still only one truth. That is what I stand here to prove today.
This promises to be interesting, Miles Edgeworth. I had expected to face Phoenix right here today. But looking at you now, maybe this is what I've been waiting for all this time. Miles Edgeworth, I will not allow this chance to crush you slip through my fingers.
I see you brought your flair for the histrionic.
Allow me to add things,
Awful accent.
Ouch. Are you just gonna take that lying down?
I didn't hear it.
Oh. Well, no use harping on the past. Allow me to add the things that I'm not so sure about. People are acting bizarrely in my court. Ow!
The stage is set. Now continue with the proceedings, Your Honor.
Okay, fine. Miss Von Karma, please give an outline of this case. With as little whipping as possible.
As many as possible? Got it. The murder victim is the famed picture book author, Miss Elise Dunham. Her body was found in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. She had been stabbed through the torso by a ceremonial sword from a golden statue.
The sword in this picture. Is this the weapon in question? Or is the weapon? Fine. Very well. This court accepts the photo of the crime scene.
There is no mistake. This was the doing of Sister Iris. After all, there is a witness to her crime.
Very well. Please bring this witness to the stand.
And so it begins. My first and last trial as a defense attorney.
Witness, state your name and occupation, please.
Hold on there. Not so sure about not being sure if I care for this at all. I think I just had a stroke. Witness, please stand up and nice and straight.
If I recall correctly, there are a few milk crates in the defendant's lobby for our back pain-plagued witness.
Bailiff, fetch a crate for this poor lady, please.
Once again, your name and occupation, please.
I hope if it ever shows the backside of the courtroom that it shows her standing on crates. They have to. I pray that they do.
Little old me? Well, I'm the head nun of Hazakura Temple on Eagle Mountain. My name's Bikini. You got it? Bikini. Nice to meet everyone.
But you don't appear to be wearing a bikini right now.
Your Honor, I already grieved this. We can...
Why does my Google search history say shivering and vomiting in a bikini?
Ah!
The courtroom is the garden of holy judgment. Those with lechery in their hearts should leave the sanctuary at once.
Well, see ya.
Pray forgive. You want me to leave?
Oh, no need to get your bikinis in a twist. Let me tell you, I'm a sight to behold in summer.
In any case, witness, I hear that you saw the crime take place on the night in question.
That's right. I can still hardly believe it myself, to be honest. There's no way dear little Iris could do anything like that.
Let us hear what you have to say then. First, tell us about your own movements that night, eh?
The night of the murder.
That night, I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but... well, as you can see, my back likes to act up. Violently. So, I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple. There's no bath at the inner temple, you see, and I needed a long, hot soak. It was after I had finished, just as I was heading back. That's when I saw it!
So it's simply coincidence that you found yourself returning to Hazakura Temple.
Yes, you could say that. If my back hadn't been in so much pain, I would have stayed at the inner temple.
That sounds like a pretty important statement you just made.
There is only one problem with this testimony that I can see. And you're not about to fall at the first hurdle, now are you, Miles Edgeworth?
Mr. Edgeworth, please begin with your cross-examination.
Why does my Google search history say places to get soaked until your back blows out?
Hold it! What is this inner temple?
Well, see, conversing with the spirits is what we train people to do, right?
We'll be the one asking you the questions, madam.
In order to do that, a place strong in spiritual power is required. There's a small temple across Dusky Bridge called the Inner Temple. Acolytes must spend an entire night there to undergo intense training.
And how exactly do you help with this process?
It is all quite exacting. It can't be performed without a nun supervising.
Like a tutor, watching to make sure a spoiled child studies.
A tutor with a whip in your case.
Color, I think you can probably bump yourself back up and just have me turn you down, because it's like way quieter than everyone else.
Wow.
It is. I'm not like dinging on you, but I can tell that it's much softer.
Okay,
Yeah, so I'll just bump you down. Go ahead and do whatever you do to make yourself louder.
I did now.
Okay, cool. Perfect. Hannah, stop hitting shift.
Well, if you really did turn up your volume, then why did you return to Hazakura Oh, this is the wrong person. Where the murder took place.
Clearly, the defense rests his case.
I'm going to jail.
Hold it! Violently?
Well, that's how most people go to jail nowadays.
That's right. It's no laughing matter, especially in winter. I can't hold anything heavier than a knife and fork during the cold months. Just being alive is like strict training.
On the night of the murder, was this fabulous back of yours hurting again?
That's right. Raging like a bull in a pig pen. I almost fainted once or twice. I just knew that unless I warmed it up, it was going to finally finish me off.
Hold it! You left Iris to help. With what?
What do you think? The Acolyte's training, of course. It was just past 10 p.m., so we were starting to enter the training exercises proper.
Wasn't it your place to remain with the disciple?
Well, the job is simply to watch over the Acolytes so that they don't pass away.
Wait, so they don't die? Wait, just to confirm, so you met Iris in the Inner Temple, correct?
Yes, she's a gentle, honest girl. She's never once failed to follow my directions.
Aside from murdering someone.
Hold it! So you returned to the Hasakura Temple in order to take a bath?
My back is to blame for everything. It's a do-or-be done-in kind of world, after all.
How long were you in the bath for? What soaps did you use? Was anyone watching? What were you wearing?
My, what a filthy little rogue you are! I know what's on your mind.
Huh? I thought I was asking very innocent questions.
I bet your next question is going to be, where exactly did you wash? This is why you have to watch the young ones.
What are you going on about? I was... Ah!
Pathetic, Miles Edgeworth.
The lowest of the low.
Is there some sort of kick-me sign stuck to the defense's bench?
Anyway, I couldn't afford to be away from my post for too long, you understand, so...
Hold it! The crime took place in the courtyard, correct?
When you go from my room to the main hall, you have to take a winding hallway from which you can see the courtyard.
That's right. In other words, it was pure coincidence that the witness saw the crime taking place before her eyes. There was no complicated setup in this case.
That certainly seems to be true.
There is indeed only one problem with this testimony. If I can clearly point out what it is, then I can begin to quantify just how good this witness's memory and observation skills are.
Oh boy. This is hard from having been away from this for a while. Okay. My back likes to act up violently. Okay. I'm gonna assume this is wrong. Again, the common sense, if they say there's no, never, always, whatever. Panda, get your... God damn it.
Oh.
Come here, buddy. Come here. Come here. I know you're warm. Oi. Oh. There you
And I just wanted to be part of the moment. Just part of the moment.
Hey, Panda.
There's no music in the courtroom.
Now we're back. I didn't mean
The
to bug you,
speakers-
buddy. All right.
The cat demands our attention.
Panda's literally the one hired technician because I don't make enough off of Twitch to like pay for a proper sound engineer. So he's literally in the back room, like batting a bunch of wires around, having no idea what he's doing. And it just so happens that he's always hitting them in the right places for us to get the stream up and running. I love you, Panda. You do great. You get paid in cuddles and snacks. Ow. There's no bath at the inner temple. Okay. Glass of Ocean 7 back. Okay. I'm trying to see if there's anything that obviously proves it. But I'm blind as a bat, so I have... snow with occasional lightning strikes. Okay. 10 to approx 11 p.m. Okay. Lightning struck Dusky Bridge. Around 30 minutes passed between the fire starting and going out. Okay. Tonight at Heavenly Hall, make sure you come unless you want your secret to be exposed. It's a really nice wall scroll. I'm surprised they don't still sell that at conventions. This is hard because I almost want... I'm very certain that it has to be with no bath at the inner temple, but Okay. There's no bath at the inner temple, you see, and I needed a long hot soak. I'm gonna see if one of these photos... God, I was hoping there was like a pool or something that would show up there. And... like, if there was even like a small body of water there at the inner temple, then I can use that to prove her wrong, but... I don't think that's taking place at the inner... No, that's the Hazakura temple, so... I want to say that's the statement, but there's nothing here that proves it. That's when I saw it. Okay. It's helping her... Oh, wait, did the wrong thing. Okay, so maybe it was that... Let me try. Also, is my volume better for you guys? I tried adjusting a couple other things on my end. It's a little bit louder, but I think we should be okay. Definitely let me know if it starts peaking a lot when I'm shouting. Okay, I was helping, so maybe we can prove her wrong with training in the inner temple. Okay. This is a note to Iris. Okay, I'll be waiting for you tonight at Heavenly Hall. Okay, at 10 p.m. Rang lights out bell at 10 p.m. and was then in her room until the murder was discovered. Okay. That's Iris, not Bikini. Okay. Pack lights to active violently. Wait a second. Wait. Okay, the Acolyte is different from Iris. Rang lights out bell. But that doesn't say anything about whether she was with somebody. So that's the main problem. I was helping an Acolyte with her training in the inner temple. So I left... Oh, wait. I figured this out. Okay. So that implies that she was there with Iris at the temple, but this... Okay. I'm hoping this is it?
Objection! Witnesses have to undergo their own trials, I'm afraid. The defendant's fate rests on their powers of observation and memory, after all.
I'm going to assume this is correct just because Edgeworth is saying anything besides, this is the correct answer.
Well, don't worry. I'm more than up to the task. I'm a woman of faith, after all, the head honcho of Hazakura Temple.
In that case, Miss Honcho, I'd like you to explain something for me. The discrepancy between your testimony and that of the defendant, Iris. She claims that after ringing the lights out bell, she went back and stayed in her room. Which means she did not go to the inner temple at all.
God, I wish I made that kind of noise when Edgeworth drops me on a table.
No! She said that...
A defendant or a witness? Who is more likely to lie, do you suppose? The defendant is simply lying to cover her back.
Objection! But that is completely illogical. The murder was committed in the courtyard of Hazakura Temple. Claiming that she went to the inner temple would make for a much better alibi.
But that is odd. Whatever the reason, I can't believe that she would lie.
She does indeed seem to have honest eyes. Ah!
Unlike you. Now you know all people lie. That is my belief.
Why am I the only one being whipped in here?
You deserve it.
Anyway, neither the witness nor the defendant have any reason to lie. Which means we must call your memory into question.
Dear. You're older than me, and yet you want to play that game, do you?
Well, that isn't exactly what I...
My memory is perfect, crystal clear, especially in winter.
Then I suppose it's too early to end this cross-examination, eh? And Mr. Edgeworth, if you're going to question the memory of the witness, you will need to show me a more decisive piece of evidence.
Understood, Your Honor. I was naive to think that alone would do the trick.
You could leave that at naive.
Then please add your comments about Iris to the testimony. And let us return to the cross-examination.
Iris came to the...
Oh, my bad. Sorry. Wait, I can still do this. No, wait, I'm fucking this up right.
You!
I suck at this. Go ahead.
You, young man, need to get your estimation of me up from the floor.
Ugh.
Iris always wears the same clothes. The smallest thing out of place would have stood out to me like a sore thumb. You're making a mistake, thinking I made a mistake.
An excellent finish there, witness.
Still, I have to wonder.
Okay, I'm gonna assume, because it's the one new phrase, Iris came to the inner temple. She was dressed exactly as she had been at dinner. Okay. I'm gonna assume that this is the same testimony because this is weird, but I'm gonna assume I have to present the testimony because she would change into evening clothes after... Yeah, she would change into evening clothes after ringing the lights out bell, and then when she's called over... God, I wish I had access to the audio log. Rang lights out bell at 10 p.m. and then was in her room until the murder was discovered. And it happened between 10 and 11. Okay.
Objection! This is the correct answer, isn't it?
Oh, motherfucker!
No.
Fuck!
Are you gonna say it? Oh, there is no text. I was looking at my own stream while preparing to pay the gift sub.
This trial is going great for me.
Don't you try playing mind games with me. I'm as sharp as a tack.
Curses. It appears I've yet to adjust to being on this side of the courtroom.
Miss Kennedy, I tell she was, okay. No, that's by Elise. Received before the lights out bell. Okay, before the lights out bell the night of the crime protects. Oh, okay. So while I was technically correct with saying, oh, she probably changed when she went lights out, this doesn't explicitly state that she changed, whereas this is saying, hey, this is clothing that she would have... Okay. Okay. All right.
Objection! Witness, let's get one thing straight. The defendant whom you claim to have met, she was wearing this demon warding hood, correct?
Of course! That is a very important piece of clothing, I'll have you know. Wait a minute.
Hold it right there. Why do you have that?
It was quite embarrassing. They put it on my head and they all laughed at me. That is the question of the day, though, isn't it, Miss Von Karma?
Do you have pictures?
Why does my Google search history say history of wearing white hoods in America?
I'll have you know that this hood was given to someone as a gift that night, in the southern United States, before the lights out bell was rung.
What?
You know where I'm going with this, don't you? If the witness had seen the defendant as she claims, then the iris she saw should have been missing this very hood.
Well, well, well!
It actually does!
This makes me want to quiver on top of milk crates.
It's not a bad feeling at all exposing contradictions like this. Now I understand that happy look on Wright's face every time he does it. It's practically a gameplay loop.
Order! Order in the cow!
Sister, this hood. You have spare ones around the temple, don't you?
Whoa! While I'm in the hospital bed, I can go on forums and prove people wrong all the time! This is great! Why did I ever become a law attorney?
Spares? Well, I do tend to make too many of them.
I see. A stockpile. Surplus of hoods, eh?
I dare say a collection.
Each nun is only given one hood. This should be the only hood that Iris owned.
Then this is quite strange. Now!
If there was a surplus of hoods, then she could have worn one of those. There is no contradiction here.
I'm sorry to break this to you, Miss Von Karma, but you won't get away that easily. Discrepancies such as this will sow seeds in any human heart. The seeds of doubt.
When did you become a farmer?
Ah, the lights are back on. Witness? Well, I don't wish to call your testimony into doubt. You must give every detail with precision.
I'm not sure I'm comfortable going along with this.
Sister, you shall continue with your testimony. Tell us what you saw after finishing your bath, on your way back to the inner temple.
Perfect. My seed has been sown in the judge. They just need a little more stimulation to bear fruit. That is contradictory stimulation.
You might say that one more time,
After my
Prosecutor
bath.
Edgeworth. Perhaps wording it in a different way.
I finished my bath around 11, and I thought I should return to the inner temple.
Why does my Google search history say contradictory stimulation of the inner temple?
And as I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look and... Iris was... Oh, Mr. Elise! And with that sword of all things! Mr. Elise was staying in the corner room, which faces out onto the courtyard. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window.
Oh my god, I forgot this was a murder trial. Hey, you saw a truly terrible sight, didn't you? Oh, if I was in your place. Then I would be as much like Miss Von Karma whipping Mr. Edgeworth into court. I feel like there's an echo in here, and I don't know where it's coming from. And me seeing it all from this very chair. Well, something like that.
This judge. His imagination is about as vivid and creative as Detective Gumshoe.
That's a compliment.
I would look the fool if I commented on such foolishness. Anyway, this case is mine, Miles Edgeworth.
Calling everyone by their full name. Can't you do something about that habit of yours, Franziska Von Karma?
And can't you do something about that awful accent of yours, Miles Edgeworth?
Hey. Hold it! How far is it from your room to the inner temple?
Let me think a moment. About 20 minutes on these stumps of mine. It's about 15 minutes to Dusky Bridge from Hazakara Temple. The inner temple is just beyond the bridge.
Still, you have never made it back there that night, did you?
That's right. I was heading along the walkway toward the main hall.
Hold it! You say you heard a noise?
Thump! Just like that.
Staggeringly accurate.
That could only be the sound of the victim falling.
It's very quiet in the temple, you know. You can even hear the snow falling from the branches. Thump! Just like that.
Okay, but how are you doing that, though?
Never mind how I'm doing it.
I'm scared. But then I don't know.
I never thought of that.
The next one to laugh gets a whipping.
I knew Santa Claus was real.
Well, whatever the source of the sound, I looked over at the courtyard and...
Hold it! This is the second time that the witness has testified to seeing the defendant. But some doubt remains in these claims.
Hey, just what does that mean? Just because you're a good-looking young man doesn't give you the right to...
The murderer who stabbed the victim with the sword. Sister Bikini, try to recall exactly who it was you saw, as clearly as you can.
Well, you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. Oh, now that you mention it, there was something awfully strange about her. Something that has been bugging me all this time.
Please don't keep us in suspense.
Her hood!
Her hood.
That's right! It's coming back to me! Iris! She wasn't wearing her hood! I thought something was out of place, but it all makes sense now, doesn't it? After all, she'd given that hood away to someone, right?
What?
You've dug your own grave, Miles Edgeworth.
Well, what do you say, Mr. Edgeworth? Is this important piece of testimony? It's fine.
This may initially appear to put me at a disadvantage, but I can't see any other leads at the moment. Your Honor, I would like these new statements to be added to the testimony.
Miles Edgeworth. If you want to hang yourself, you need only ask. I'll gladly lend you my whip.
Oh, relax. Witness, add that statement to your testimony.
No problem. Now that you mention it, Iris did have her hood on.
You are sure about that?
Yes, after all, we always wear the same clothes. I don't mean because we're poor, you understand. It's our style. Yes, that's it.
There's absolutely no need to explain yourself.
Anyway, she looked different from normal, so that really stuck out.
Like me holding a whippet puppy instead of my whip.
Or doing a whippet. At least then it might bite you and not someone else.
Oh, it definitely bite you.
Iris didn't have her hood on. I'm sure of it.
Very well. Hey, now please tell us about the victim, eh?
Hold it! The room the victim was staying in overlooked the courtyard, correct?
Which means the victim's room was on the second floor.
No, Hazakura Temple is a single-story building. But the mountain itself slopes downward, which elevates the main gate side of the temple and the guest rooms in the back to about the height of a 2-story building.
Ah, I see. And the victim was staying in one of these elevated rooms, correct?
Yes, I should know. I'm the one who carried her things to her room, after all.
What makes you so sure of all this?
It's just like I told you earlier. I heard a noise from the courtyard, okay? Thump, just like that.
You're one smart sister, I'll give you that. The autopsy report states that the victim's body was covered in bruises, indicating a fall from around 10 feet in height. You know all about autopsy reports, don't you, Miles Edgeworth?
I don't know about yours.
Okay, all right. There seems to be some unspoken tension in here, and I'm not sure I wish to be a third party in this. I want to be a first party. I hate both of you. It appears that the witness was not mistaken then.
Why does my Google search history say angry attorneys kissing and making... Oh wait, that's me. I typed that in.
Yep, I'm more than just a pretty face, especially in winter. I'm a woman of faith, after all, the head honcho of Hazakura Temple.
Are you breaking your back repeatedly to make that noise? Like, I'm still...
What's wrong, Miles Edgeworth? No snappy comeback remark?
I'm really stuck on this noise. I'm sorry I can't be fast. But this is very powerful testimony, too.
So many cracks, this sounds like a Johnny Test episode.
And whips.
Is it not?
Cat got your tongue, Miles Edgeworth?
Oh, well. She claims to have seen the incident in which the defendant stabbed the victim. There are only two things I can believe in right now. My client, Iris, and my own abilities as a defense attorney, of which I have none.
Okay. Stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window. Okay. I don't think that's true because there's no way, with the way that that sword is placed, there's no way that they could have stabbed her and then put it back in because they can't drop it from above, but they wouldn't be, the body would be turning with the sword. So this has to be wrong. Are you kidding me?
This is the correct answer, isn't it?
No, it isn't.
Forgive me, Your Honor, but I bet it is, actually.
Can I just go back to my cell, please? Please.
You know what? Mr. Edgeworth, you try anything like that again, and I will personally come down there, and I don't know. I will do something, and I will think about it very long and hard.
This is like,
and you should too.
Listening to this is like if Ace Attorney was published by one of those companies that makes $2 shovelware games on the eShop.
Curses. It appears I'm falling into low-budget hell.
Would you like to spend 20 play coins to get the correct answer? Oh my god.
Just like maybe Benjamin Franklin can prove me right?
Do trials typically feel like one long stroke?
No, but contradictory stimulation does.
God damn it.
Well, I'm loving it.
Oh my god. Oh, I'm not paying attention. Alright, treasure path, okay. Mystic Elysia with that sword of all things. I just didn't have her hood on. Mystic Elysia stay in the corner room, which faces out into the courtyard. The stabbing sound must have occurred after she was pushed out of the window. Loss of blood from stabbing back. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window. But this says the stabbing occurred before. Body fell 10 feet after. So this has to be... Yeah, okay, I'm trying to make sure I got the right order. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out. And then loss of blood from stabbing back. Body fell feet. Okay, so stabbing occurred after. Falling occurred after. There we go.
Objection! Impressive logic. That's what I'd like to say, anyway.
Oh, please do. My brain is something else, especially in winter.
However, I think you are overlooking one thing. Miss Von Karma, would you be so kind as to take another look at the autopsy report?
Sure, let me
I've
just check
included
it.
some revisions.
Revisions? The autopsy report?
The victim did fall from a height of 10 feet. However, this fall was after she was killed.
Ah!
Oh, that's right. It says after death right here.
The scene the witness claims to have seen is contradictory. If the defendant stabbed and killed the victim there in the courtyard, how did the victim then go on to take a 10-foot fall?
Order! Order! The victim was killed and then fell. Well, if that's the case, then the victim must have been killed in her room. Don't you agree?
Is the logical conclusion? Yes, that's right. The victim must have been stabbed in the back by the defendant in her own room. And she was then thrown out of her window down onto the courtyard below.
Man, these VR games are getting very haptic feedback lately.
Objection! Were there any signs of a struggle in Miss Donim's room? She was stabbed with a sword. That would leave a blood stain, wouldn't you agree?
Well, Miss Von Karma, was there any blood? Ow!
No traces of blood were found in the victim's room.
Your whip has just caused traces of blood to be found on my glorious playoff beard. However, if there was no blood in the room, then you're— Ow!
Would you like more blood? Because I'm sure there's no need for me to go over this, as I'm sure Your Honor is well aware of when a stab wound produces the most blood.
When it produces the most blood.
Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of a blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed.
Okay, but literally all of it? Anyway, with the weapon still in place, it acts like a lid on the wound. Not the whole way! There's still a little.
Oh, yeah, that's true. The weapon's still in the body, there wouldn't be a whole lot of bleeding. I mean, there'd be a little, but not a whole lot. So it's a perfectly reasonable line of thinking.
Hold on,
I
guys.
think.
I'm gonna go to my kitchen and test this out for science.
I see a Google search for seeing if blood is actually stopped by using a knife in my back by Phoenix Wright. We have come to a conclusion then. The victim was thrown out of the window with the sword still in place. This removes all of the contradictions.
That's...
Order. I must admit, this is a probable version of events.
I'd expect no less from Franziska Von Karma. She managed to convince the entire room of complete bullshit. She locates and takes control of every vital point.
Seems that we need a clearer testimony from the witness. Remove all supposition on your part and tell us only the facts, please. Oh, witness, please. Remain standing on the crate.
Don't go selling me short now.
Don't go standing short.
The weight of winter snow has bent me out of shape. Especially my back and my mood.
Sister, please give us your testimony. I will give you a vigorous massage once we are finished here.
Ooh la la.
With the whip?
With Miles Edgeworth's face.
Is this some kind of crack ship or what?
All right, all right. I'm holding you
Crack
to
shit,
that.
maybe.
Swear
Further
to God, I hear an
details.
echo.
When I looked across at the scene, the sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mystic Elise.
Stabby, stabby.
I've never seen so much blood before. That's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you? And when I awoke, Mystic Ami was stabbing Mystic Elise through the back.
This all confirms Miss Von Karma's theory.
Von Karma's strive for nothing but perfection. Putting together such facts is nothing for me. You should be something, Miles
Perfection is
Edgeworth.
an impossibility. Franziska von Karma. Ah! Don't you know one of my rules? There are literally no absolutes ever. Hold it! At that time, was the victim bleeding?
Well, I was very shocked to be seeing all this, of course. So I'm not entirely sure. But I don't think I saw any blood. Not then.
I'm sure that you didn't. The weapon was acting as a plug in the wound.
In any case, let's be clear on one very important point. Did you actually see the instant in which the victim was stabbed? Hold it! Think carefully. This is very important.
It's Iris we are talking about here. I'm thinking for all I'm worth. No, when I looked over, the sword was already in Mystic Elise's body.
It might not be conclusive, but this testimony supports her theory.
The victim was stabbed in her room and then dropped into the courtyard. I think this proves it rather well, Miles Edgeworth.
So you're saying that you saw the victim's blood?
That's right! Some of it had splattered onto Iris, too.
When the defendant was arrested, she was meditating in her room. And her blood-flecked clothing was neatly folded in the corner.
What? She was naked?
Miles Edgeworth.
I don't think that's the implication, but it seems conclusive.
What should I do? Should I press this point further? I'm pretty sure I've got the right read of this. Going back to your previous statement, you said that you saw little bleeding when the victim was stabbed. But now, you say you saw the victim bleeding now?
Well, I say that what I saw is what I saw.
Well, what did you see?
Maybe I didn't see the poor woman get stabbed, but I saw the girl pull the sword out of her, plain as day.
Pulling the sword out?
Well, it wasn't exactly pulling. It was more like it came out.
Witness, you will add this statement to your testimony.
Oh, was that important?
Why does my Google search history say pulling a sword out after stabbing so violently it leaves them bleeding?
More important than you can imagine.
I saw the instant in which the blade plunged into the hilt was smoothly drawn out.
Hold it! Smoothly, you say? You're saying you saw the sword smoothly slide out?
That's right. The whole thing happened right next to the gold statue of Mystic Ami. Mystic Elise was on the ground and Iris was stooped over her. The sword was buried up to the hilt.
Reverse stabby stabby.
When Iris stood up, the sword in her hand just slid out of Mystic Elise's body. It slid out from that gaping wound. Ah!
Well, it goes without saying that if the sword was removed, there would be bleeding.
Nothing out of place here.
Is that really the case? I can't help but feel that something about this testimony is very out of place. That something which couldn't have possibly happened appears to have happened. Hold it! Was the bleeding caused by the killer removing the sword?
No mistaking it! I remember it all, clear as day!
Don't you think that's a bit odd?
What do you mean, Miles Edgeworth?
Why wouldn't the killer pull out the sword?
What?
If all she wanted to do was place the weapon in the hand of the gold statue, then there was no reason to remove it from the body. All that would have accomplished is causing the victim to bleed unnecessarily. Your thoughts, Miss Von Karma?
That's...
Indeed. Sorry. It is strange now that you mention it.
I'm going to need to find an answer to this mystery too.
Anyway, the witness saw something terrible. So, what you did after that, witness?
Hold it! Now on to what the killer did next. You saw none of it, correct?
Well, I was unconscious.
How long were you out for?
I don't know, 10, maybe 20 minutes? A young man with a very prickly-looking head woke me up. By stepping on me, actually.
Not sure I like that method of resuscitation.
Well, I wasn't asking for mouth-to-mouth or anything of the sort. But I would have welcomed a more gentle awakening right about then, let me tell you.
The second crack ship. I shall have words with the offender personally. What did you see upon awakening?
But
By Mystic Army, you are referring to the golden statue, correct?
just stabbing someone with the Shichishito, a sacred treasure, is terrible enough. But to then make Mystic Army hold the blade...
Truly, a heinous, despicable crime.
It is easy to despise something. Anyone can do it. However, there is something that cannot be done so easily.
Whatever it is, I'm sure it's doubly hard for you, Miles Edgeworth. Anyway, what is the problem?
Exactly why would the killer set up this gruesome scene? Can anyone explain the reasoning behind that?
Well, no, I don't think I can.
There isn't always a logical reason behind why someone acts.
Why is my Google search history saying Twitter is going down?
That's true, so true. In early spring, for example, I often find myself...
There isn't always... That phrase might come in handy someday when I need to cop out of an argument. There are too many unnatural elements in this case. Why was it necessary to use the Shichishito from the army statue as a weapon? Why was the weapon ultimately placed back in the hand of the statue? If I can expose the flaws in this testimony, perhaps then I will begin to find the truth.
My immediate assumption is the minute that I thought about how often they referenced that it was to the hilt, if it was actually to the hilt, first of all, there's no way it could be smoothly drawn out with stuff like that. Something would get caught in the body unless you pulled it out at exactly the same angle. But also, it should be covered in blood more than this, as the rest of it is pulled through the remainder of the body. So, if this is not the correct answer, I am actually going to be upset. Thank you.
Objection! This is the correct answer, isn't it? Sister Bikini, you are a reliable witness.
Why am I typing into my Google search history how to get away with murder?
At least, I'd like to think so. But there are too many contradictions here.
What do you mean? You make it sound as though I'm a liar! But you're a handsome man, so I'll forgive you.
You must be blind. What contradictions are you talking about?
In the scene that the witness claims to have seen, the weapon was thrust up to its hilt into the victim. Furthermore, the killer withdrew the weapon smoothly from the body. However, both of these are complete impossibilities.
What do you mean? Yeah, please explain. How?
Explain yourself.
To start with, do you think it would be possible to stab someone to the hilt with this? No matter how I look at the defendant, she doesn't appear strong enough for that.
Doesn't appear? What meaningless dribble. I, too, may appear to be weak and frail. But I can crush men under my heel and make them weep, should I so choose.
Huh. I wept a little back there, I must admit.
Objection! That isn't the only issue here. If this sword was truly stabbed into the body up to the hilt, well, just look at all the branches on it. It certainly wouldn't come out smoothly.
That's...
We also have the problem of the amount of bleeding. It's true that when a blade is left in a body, it acts as a plug of sorts. Not a complete plug, I insist. However, when the weapon is shaped like this, it's an entirely different story. The wound would be too large for the blade to completely stop the bleeding.
That's nothing more than conjecture. In reality, the victim was stabbed with the shito. Even a weapon of this nature may still sometimes slide out smoothly and may still sometimes stop the blood loss.
Objection! I'm not finished. There is still one more conclusive contradiction.
You've still got more?
Things I'd like to hear Edgeworth say to me.
This one is simple.
Things I don't want to hear Edgeworth say to me.
If this sword really was thrust in all the way to the hilt,
Things I really want Edgeworth to say to me.
why is there only blood on the tip of it?
Things I really don't want Edgeworth to say to me!
If this witness is telling the truth, then there should be blood along the entire length of the sword.
No! Stop saying those things!
Oh, now!
Bravo, Miles Edgeworth! Raising this many contradictions from a single piece of evidence. All the other attorneys I know could maybe manage one, if that.
But what does this all mean? Sorry, I'm still crying. That was very funny. You have proven contradictions regarding the murder weapon, but...
Having come this far, there can only be one answer.
And that is...
The weapon used to kill the victim was not the shito.
What?
Foolishly foolish idea born from the foolish mind of a foolhardy foolish fool.
Let's examine this again. What was it that made us think this sword was the murder weapon?
Well, it's because Mystic Army was holding it.
Exactly. However, if you reflect on this, that is the only basis we have to assume such a thing. The impression left by the scene was just too strong. That is what influenced us. It influenced us to believe that the shito was the murder weapon.
Order! Order! Order!
Maybe the shito was not the murder weapon. Even if that is the case, it changes nothing, Miles Edgeworth. The sister here saw everything. She saw the defendant stab the victim with a sword-like object.
That's true. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth.
L plus ratio plus 192.168.1.17.
Not guilty.
If that is so, I would like the prosecution to answer the obvious question it raises.
The obvious question?
Yes. Namely, where did the real murder weapon disappear to? It goes without saying that the police searched the main hall and the surrounding area. Perhaps the prosecution can enlighten us as to if a sword-like object was found?
Answer the question, Miss Von Karma.
Why does my Google search history say a room full of people looking at my sword-like object?
No evidence of that kind was found, and no evidence of this voice in the room was found either.
That voice is very distracting sometimes. A trial without a murder weapon is a tricky beast.
Excuse me, could I say something?
Rather you didn't.
I just remembered something, actually.
What is it, sister?
I was just thinking, it's possible that just maybe what actually happened was, it was just over there.
What exactly are you going on about here?
The murder weapon, I mean. Maybe. I think I might know where that sword was disposed of.
You what, mate?
Well then. I think we need to hear the testimony from you one more time, sister.
Impossible! What else could this old woman have seen?
Location of the weapon.
I saw the murder at around 11 p.m. And after asking that it be reported, I went out to the main gate. And there, I saw tracks that indicated the snowmobile had been used. It takes 15 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out? Iris could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile after all. She's wicked radical.
Aw.
Witness, please tell us everything you know right away next time.
Well, I'm not in the best of shape, what with my back and my age, you know.
Quite. There are indeed snowmobile tracks in the front of the main gate. Here is a photograph.
Sheesh! Snowmobile, I see. Well, it certainly is an interesting theory. A trial theory.
The tracks begin in the front of Hazakura Temple and run all the way to Dusky Bridge. That solves your pesky little problem, yes? The Eagle River's current is quite swift, meaning that it doesn't freeze over in winter, making it the perfect place to dispose of the murder weapon.
Come to think of it, why does my back feel so stiff?
You are my pesky little problem. Did she really go to the river to dispose of the murder weapon?
You are my little pesky problem, aren't you?
Good, just go.
Hold it! You are sure about the time?
Yes, I was worried about it after all,
And why was that?
because I have a strong sense of responsibility, especially at this time of year. The acolyte was being doused in freezing water at the time. I couldn't very well take it easy in the bath all night, now could I? So at 11, I decided to leave Hazakura Temple.
Her estimation of the time seems reliable, at least.
Please continue, sister.
And
Oh, my bad.
nah.
You asked Phoenix Wright to report the crime, correct?
Whoa! Hey, what is this, like a video call thing? What? How was I brought to the court? Wait!
Right, the one who trampled me.
It seems she is the type to hold a grudge.
There isn't a phone in the main hall, so I sent him to the bridge.
Phoenix Wright. He didn't even have his cell phone on him.
That man had forgotten it at home, apparently.
What a naive boy, as always. Not only do I always carry my phone, but I always have my whip in hand, too.
Anyway, I was really scared, and it was taking him a while to get back. So I thought I'd go out by the main gate for a spell.
Hold it! As I recall, there was a snowmobile outside the main gate when I visited.
That's it. That's the only one we have. It'll run no matter how much snow falls.
Now, you're certain the snowmobile was there at the main gate when you arrived?
Yes, of course. It was parked in front of the gate.
So, she had already gone, discarded the murder weapon, and returned by that time.
I'm not sure if this is really relevant. What should I do? I need answers to every possible doubt. The snowmobile in question, was it still warm at that time?
Huh? What do you mean?
What do you mean, eh?
What do you mean, Miles Edgeworth?
Is the world record skipping? What is this? It goes without saying that using a snowmobile will heat its engine. If it was still warm, then it means it was recently used.
Ah, I see. I never thought of that.
That's right. I overlooked that too.
Of course you did.
Then answer the question, please, witness.
I don't often go around touching hot engines. However, now that you mention it, there wasn't any snow on it.
Snow?
Yes, for some reason, only the snowmobile wasn't covered in snow.
There wasn't any snow on it? Tasses!
Seems highly likely the killer did use the snowmobile then, eh?
How long does it take to get to Dusky Bridge by snowmobile?
Hold it! In that case, why didn't you use it yourself? You could have spared yourself some walking.
Ah, there's a reason for that. Haven't we got a moment for me to explain?
I think that's why the question was asked in the first place, yes.
It was about a month ago. I was driving my beloved little snowmobile, happy as can be. I'd fetched some water and was heading back when I went and crashed into a tree. The tree and my back both went crunch, just like that. Crunch!
Crunch.
I haven't been able to find the courage to ride anything since then. Anyway, the killer must have used it.
And here I thought it was because your stubby little feet couldn't reach the pedals. Refresh our memory. How long were you knocked out for?
Like I said, somewhere between 10 to 20 minutes.
It's possible to get to the bridge and back in 10 minutes using the snowmobile.
I have to concede that is more than enough time.
Is that all you wish to concede, Miles Edgeworth?
Yeah. Sorry. Okay. While it would have been possible time-wise, one element remains out of place here.
Oh, and what would this mystery element be?
The killer's reasoning, Your Honor. Why did the killer do all of this?
Oh, I thought it was McRib sauce.
Why go to the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon when there are other methods?
McRib. So many unanswered questions. Your response, Miss Von Karma.
Turning to me for help over the slightest thing. Why don't you think for yourself once in a while, Your Honor?
She's over the top as always.
And you're always the bottom. Anyway,
Oh.
whatever the reason, the fact remains that the defendant could have done this. The murder weapon was disposed of in the river. Another point to me, Miles Edgeworth.
Another mystery to feed the fire. Was there any reason to go and throw away the murder weapon? Luckily, there is surely a problem with this testimony. Now all I have to do is start poking holes in this flawed account, and I'll be back on top. Everyone will know it.
Hmm. 50 minutes to walk. I'm like, I paid attention to it, but like, I don't know where to begin. Saw the murder. Okay, so he said he was pretty confident in her ability to tell the time. Okay, I went out to the main gate. And there I saw tracks that indicate a snowmobile had been used. Okay. Okay. Maybe they threw the weapon. Okay. I feel like there's something here. Like there's something that I need to be able to show. There's no way she could have operated the snowmobile. She doesn't have any spiritual power.
I'm doing my best.
That's the answer. Oh my god.
Well, her stubby little legs aren't enough to reach the pedals, that Iris.
I'm taller than Sister Bikini.
Maybe that's the secret that's being exposed, is that she doesn't know how to operate a snowmobile.
Have you ever seen Iris and Sister Bikini in the same place at the same time?
Shut the fuck up, you're defending me.
We have a little piece of evidence for this, Miles Edgeworth. Have been hanging around Phoenix Wright for too long.
I don't know. Saw the murder around 11 p.m. after asking it being reported. Saw tracks. Maybe they threw the weapon into evil. Okay. Okay, so what they're suggesting is that the victim was stabbed elsewhere, and then the murder weapon was gotten rid of? No. Hold on. So what I'm trying to think is it possible that the victim was killed elsewhere and then brought to the temple, which would make sense with the photo because you would expect to see we wouldn't see two sets of footprints, but you'd see probably a set of footprints and the sight of a body being dragged, because I doubt that she's strong enough to just carry it on her shoulders. But the statement doesn't make any sense about that. Maybe they threw the weapon in the Eagle River and came back while I was... This feels like it's the incorrect statement, but... Iris could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile. Wait a second. Okay, so... I'm sure... Wait a minute. I might have figured this out. I'm sure we've all done that kind of thing before where you, like, walk through the snow to go get something like the mail, and then when you walk back, you step in the same exact spots that you stepped because you don't want to step through the snow twice. So she could have done that here, but I don't know if it's possible to do that with a snowmobile. I don't think anyone can do it that exactly. And I want to say, I still think that's the right phrase, or this is the right statement, but they threw the weapon into Ingle River. It takes, okay, so they're saying that they traveled out and used it and then came back. And I'm gonna assume, keep going to the wrong photo. I'm gonna assume that they wouldn't be able to perfectly, it's probably something to do with, like, do the tracks indicate whether it came in or went out? I'm gonna... But then again, it was snowing constantly. I didn't consider this. It snowed from 7 to approx 10:50 p.m., so it's possible that they did travel out and then the snow covered it up by the time that they came back. So that's probably wrong. I'm stuck. I still think this is the right phrase, but Iris could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile after all. I'm not sure. Okay. It's a crackpot theory, but I'll go for it just because... I don't know. I don't have a good reason, but it's the closest I've come to an answer, so I'm just throwing it out there. Are you fucking kidding me?
I admit this photograph proves something.
What does it prove, Edgeworth?
It proves that the snowmobile was used on the night of the murder.
How does it prove that, Edgeworth?
You finally accepted the inevitable, it seems, Miles Edgeworth.
However, if what the witness says is true, then why is there only one set of tracks?
I still don't get it, because it still has been snowing.
What do you mean?
Iris left Hazakura Temple, threw the weapon into the river, and then returned. If this was the case, then naturally there should be two sets of tracks in the snow. I almost said snacks!
Are you hungry there, Miles Edgeworth?
Snacks. Those from heading out to the bridge, and those from 7-Eleven!
Ah! You're right!
You're forgetting one thing, Miles Edgeworth.
That's right. No 7-Eleven stays open after 10 p.m. since the pandemic.
On the night of the murder, it was snowing. The tracks leading to the bridge were erased by the snowfall.
Yes, Fun Karma! That's exactly what I just said!
Scream harder. This removes your precious contradiction now, doesn't it?
I see. While she was at the river, the snow stopped.
This is bullshit. This means that the game recognizes what I just acknowledged as why that couldn't be the right piece of evidence, but says, no, don't forget about logic. We'll explain that later. Just stay dumb enough to say, hey, there should be two sets of tracks. We don't need you to think too far ahead right now.
Leaving just the return tracks in the snow. I can follow.
What do you have to say now, Miles Edgeworth?
Is there a flaw in her theory? This idea that the snowfall covered one set of tracks.
Oh, I hate this. If I was going to say that there was a contradiction, it would probably have to be that I'm misremembering the actual duration of the snowfall versus the time of the murder. The problem saying that the time was between 10 to 11 p.m. So it would have to be within that 10-minute time period. So I'm going to go for it, but only because I don't know.
The tracks to the river were covered by snow. What a nice theory. However, Miss Von Karma, Your Honor, anyone else who might be listening, that is impossible.
Would you care to explain? Why is there such a rude index finger currently pointed in my general direction?
No need. The evidence will do all of the talking for me.
On the night of the murder, the killer went to and returned from Dusky Bridge. In order to dispose of the murder weapon, the outgoing tracks were erased by the snow. Or so claims Miss Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth, present your evidence to the contrary, eh? Evidence that the outgoing tracks were not covered by the snow.
Isn't it obvious?
No. I hate being challenged on my baseless accusations.
Take that! Witness, please tell us again what time it was when you witnessed the crime.
Oh, please.
Like I said, it was around 11.
Oh, hallelujah!
Of course, this means that the weapon was thrown away after that time, correct? On that note, please take a look at this data. It is the weather report for Eagle Mountain on the night of the murder.
The weather report? Love that stat.
Snow started to fall at 7 p.m., but it stopped at around 10:50. Therefore, when the sister witnessed the crime at 11 p.m., the snow had already stopped falling. It is impossible for any tracks made after that time to have been covered up.
Order! Order! Very well then. Looks like Miss Von Karma, this claim has been snowed in.
It's very cold in this room. My muscles are frozen.
Too soon to be closing this trial due to snow.
Oh, I see. Miss Von Karma was born in New York.
Miles Edgeworth, how pathetic of you to rely on the weather of all things.
Weren't you just relying on the weather?
Answer me this then. When is a weather report ever correct?
Part 6? Wait, you got it all wrong. This isn't a forecast, this is actual data. Ow!
Forecast data, all weather reports have some inaccuracies. It may have still been snowing in the vicinity well past 11 p.m.
It's true, we cannot be totally sure, eh?
What? How did she pull that off?
It had stopped snowing at Asakura Temple when the murder took place. You need to provide conclusive evidence of this.
I've come this far. There's no turning back now. Very well. I, too, cannot allow any doubt to remain concerning this testimony.
You can't back down, can you? Such a perfectionist, Miles Edgeworth.
Very well then, Mr. Edgeworth. Where's your evidence that it had already stopped snowing when the victim was killed?
I'm gonna assume it is either... No, wait, because I keep seeing the photo of, Yeah, I'm gonna assume that they wouldn't have been able to take this photo. I'm trying to remember if there's any other photos of this. No, it looks like that's just the one. So this has to be the one.
Take that! Ultimately, it all comes down to one point. That being, whether or not it was snowing in that courtyard when the victim was stabbed.
That's right. But proving that is...
Incredibly easy. If we want to know whether it was snowing or not, this photo will tell us everything. Of course, I'm referring to the photo of the crime scene. As you can see, everything is covered with snow. With just one exception.
I was looking at the footprint tracks and not the fucking corpse.
And that is...
The victim herself, Miss Elise Jonim.
Yeah, but she's hot as hell!
That is a corpse.
Why is there no snow on top of her? Or even water if her hot body didn't melt all the ice? The answer is simple. It had stopped snowing when she was killed, that's why.
Why
Oh my
are you
God.
noting her physical attraction when she's dead?
Elise Dunham could control the weather?
In other words, if the killer really did go to the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon, then in this photograph there should be 2 sets of tracks!
Order! Order! How?
Just what are you suggesting, Miles Edgeworth?
To be honest, I'm not entirely sure myself. I'm totally winging this, but this is simply what all of the facts point to. That night, someone used the snowmobile to leave Hazakura Temple. From the tracks left, it can be understood that they were heading for Dusky Bridge. At that time, it was still snowing.
Of course it was, because those tracks were erased by the snow.
Then, when this person returned to Hazakura Temple, the snow had stopped. Thus, the return tracks remained.
Can I say something? This all sounds a bit fishy to me.
What does, sister?
There is only one key for the snowmobile.
Furthermore, on the night in question, we know that the defendant had it. The key was found in her room after the murder.
Which can only mean that night, Iris used the snowmobile to go to the inner temple.
But Iris said that she never went there. I should probably press on this point some more when I get the chance.
The snowmobile can't cross the suspension bridge. So, she must have left it on the Hazakura side of the bridge and crossed on foot.
That sounds about right.
But what's odd is, when I left Iris and returned to Hazakura Temple, I didn't see anything near Dusky Bridge.
You must have just failed to see it, sister.
Maybe, but when I made it back to Hazakura Temple, it was there by the main gate. The snowmobile, I mean. I know what I saw. It was covered in snow, too.
But that is impossible!
Order! Order! Order in the court! What does this all mean?
So then what was the snowmobile used for? It wasn't taken by the defendant when she went to the inner temple. If it had been, then the witness couldn't possibly have seen it by the gate. Furthermore, it wasn't used by the killer to dispose of the murder weapon. If that was the case, there should be 2 sets of tracks in this photo. All we know is this. After it stopped snowing, someone used the snowmobile to return to Hasakura Temple. I never thought a simple snowmobile could cause so much trouble.
I think we've learned all we can from this witness.
Yes, I have nothing more to add. I've told you everything that I know.
But then, that still leaves us with the same old problem. If only there was someone, a witness who could testify to having seen the snowmobile.
Oh, a witness. Someone who is here right now who could say something.
Was there no one out walking, perhaps, near Dusky Bridge on that night?
I don't think that's likely. It was cold enough to freeze your ears off. Only an idiot would go out wandering in that. Unless they had something really important to do.
Ooh, pay $25 and have your IQ figured out? Well, it didn't work the last 3 times, but 4th time has to be the charm.
Well, that's a shame. There's no idiots around.
Hold on. Something's coming to me. An idiot may well have gone wandering out on that subarctic night. Your Honor! Actually, there just might be one individual who may be of help to us.
Really?
You know of someone who might have seen the snowmobile and be out there like an idiot on the night of the murder?
I don't know for sure if he saw it or not. But there are 2 things about him that do come to mind.
Which are?
First, that he saw something incredible on the night of the murder.
And the second being?
This individual that I am thinking of went wandering outside on that cold night. In other words, he is our kind of idiot.
Mr. Edgeworth, just who is this idiot you're talking about? Just what is the meaning of this, Mr. Edgeworth? Are you saying that this is the person who was near Dusky Bridge that night?
Okay, this is funny enough that you shouldn't penalize me.
You're the wandering idiot, Miles Edgeworth. Cool off before you try to take me on again.
I was so sure. I was so certain.
I thought you were joking!
What was I thinking?
That wasn't for the meme.
I thought those 2. This is the perfect chance to drag that man onto the stand, but not that man! That other that man!
How many men do you have in your lives, Miles Edgeworth?
Oh my
I don't know for sure if he saw it or not, but he's really stupid, like really stupid.
How
Stupid.
Sister, you and I, we need to
This
drink
stupid!
I agree, we are
I'm
linked.
scared.
Now, Mr. Edgeworth, let's think about this.
Oh, I have a 1 in 2 chance of being wrong. Oh, I'm scared. Maybe I'm the idiot. Oh, I feel like, I'm gonna be so wrong.
Take that!
Oh.
This guy must be the product of Jean-Luc de... whatever, obnoxious French painting.
What? This is Larry Butts, a disciple of the victim Elise Denis.
Her student? Huh, interesting. Why was he wandering about the outside on the night of the...
That... I could tell them all about his designs for Iris, but it may cost us his credibility as a witness before I even call him. He is, after all, an artist. He was perhaps searching for something in the snowy scenery that would move him, although I cannot guarantee that this is the reason.
And so, this unfortunate, unreliable-looking man, what exactly was it that he saw?
I intend to extract that from him right here in this courtroom.
summon this youth as a witness immediately.
Why does my Google search history say how to extract something from a hot prosecutor in the middle of a full room?
I have no choice, do I?
I believe he is in the gallery for this trial. It will not take long to summon him.
Can I just plead guilty?
Larry, you may have escaped me yesterday, but today I'm going to get everything out of you.
That's gross.
If you know what I mean.
This court will adjourn for 20 minutes to have Mr. Edgeworth cool off.
Wow. Edgeworth takes 20 whole minutes to extract everything.
Hmm.
And
This
to
one,
cool
Karma.
off afterward.
Please see to preparing the next witness.
Do I have
Please.
to? Understood, Your Honor.
Good. I'm gonna go take a nap. Court's now in recess. To all the jury members, you can have the playground outside.
And there's our first break.
And exactly as we hit the 2-hour mark, the judge said it, we're gonna take a 20-minute recess. So please, make sure you go get hydrated, use the bathroom, take care of any cats or loved ones that you have. We will be back at 7:20 Pacific time, 10:20 p.m. Eastern time, and we will continue this case. See you all then. Welcome back, everybody. Hello, hello. Are we all ready for... I should have asked the cast before we went on break, but you guys are doing okay, right? Like, you're good to do the second half of this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
No,
I don't,
absolutely not. End stream right now.
I don't think it should take too much longer. I hope that because
You
the
were
big...
about halfway.
About halfway. I was gonna assume since their whole thing was we're gonna summon another witness rather than we're gonna cut court and come back tomorrow, I'm going to pray / assume that this is the big second part of today's trial portion, so... But for everyone in the chat, before we continue on, let me turn stream captions back on. But as we often do when we have taken a break in the middle of stream, it is time to go through and show all of the wonderful live dub fan art that has come in since then. It looks like we just have 5 pieces so far from 2 of our resident shitpost artists. But we might as well get through them, showcase them, and get ourselves onto part 2 so we can all enjoy a nice early Saturday evening. This first one is from Richello, so let me go to, I need to find the specific drive on here. There we go. And then Twitch resources. Go ahead.
Real quick, bring in the butts.
Bring in the butts? Oh, did he
yeah,
leave?
thank you. I'll do it. No, yeah, he said he would.
I
Thank
did
you.
it, fuck you.
No problem.
All right, this first one is from Richello. Nah, didn't even get into the live dub yet, and we already had a meme prepared.
No.
I'm so cool. I don't even need fan in the summertime. # base brews.
I love when you put on that slightly cuter voice for your OC. It's so good.
So good. She's so good.
These next 2, it only lets me do one at a time. Okay, so these next 2 are both from Dramatic Art, who I still cannot believe I'm actually gonna get to see at Holiday Cosplay next month. It is like unreal for me. I know. Like, I'm trying to figure out a way that I might be able to meet up with them for a meal or something. It's tough because I'm basically seeing 3 people at Holiday Don't tell Sage. I'm seeing 3 people at Holiday Cosplay. I'm gonna get to see Kate again, Captain Kate. I'm gonna get to see Dramatic, and then there's an artist, a non-binary artist, I believe, who goes by the name of Tarty. Anyone who follows her work knows that she used to do like a lot of zines and stuff like that for like the Lion King. An absolute badass. They are one of the coolest people that I know. They don't take shit from anyone. Very confident in their work. And I basically wrote, I don't know if it was because of me, but I basically wrote a very heartfelt, genuine request to the convention staff when after Tarty had filed for an Artist Alley booth and said that they didn't ever hear back. And I was like, hey, I know I'm not entitled to anything, but this would be the first time this artist and I could ever see each other in person. This is their home state. They support the local community. It would mean a great deal to me if we could have a chance to hang out at this convention together. And apparently, they, around the same time that they opened up the second block of Artist Alley tables based on people who didn't pay on time or who ended up backing out, they set one of them aside for Tarty, specifically so that they would be able to come to this convention. So,
Aww.
I am super excited to see him. So, all this to say, Richello, it is going to be a struggle to find time to make time for food for everyone, but you are in my thoughts. I'm going to see if I can make it work out. I generally try to focus on being at my my dealer table as long as possible each day because I want to maximize the potential earnings that I take home from the con because we don't get residuals, as you may know. So, but I do plan on doing something. I just don't know what that is yet. So
I think, are you mixing up Richello and Dramatic?
Dramatic, right. Sorry, I said Richello because I looked at Richello saying, oh, that's so cool. So it was, you know, one of those things where like if you think of a name while you're writing a different name, sometimes you end up like writing the first name that's in your head.
They also have the same name, I understand.
Yeah. Anyway, moving on. This next one is from Dramatic Art, so let's bring that in. I fucking love what they did with the in-game window slice.
Let's go, Richello.
Oh, is this also Richello?
Yes, Richello,
Oh,
badass.
It's 2 from Richello and 2 from Octavia, and then the last one is from Richello. I'm tired today.
It's fine. It's a tired day.
Oh my god.
Same.
So this is also from triple checks. Richello. This is also from Richello. Anyway, Mortal, if you would like to.
Shit, I dropped my mic. Okay. I am not opposed to the whip.
Oh, Edgeworth, my love. I love that so much. Okay, this next one is absolutely from Richello. No, I know. It's actually from Octavia Dramatic Art. I just want to leave it like this. I don't want to make it smaller. you need to take like this portion and just make it your avatar or something like that.
If I'm allowed to.
Help! Help!
Oh, this one is also from Octavia / Dramatic Art.
No, that one's Rachello.
Don't do that to me.
No, I'm not. The one you're putting.
Oh fuck! I uploaded the wrong one.
God damn!
Are you fucking kidding?
You're doing great, sweetie.
How did I fuck this up? Hold on. Oh, I know what happened. It's because when I saved the new artwork that just came in, I forgot to account for that when I counted up, so I counted up too high. Oh, this one's
okay,
also
you're tired,
from
you're
Richello.
fine.
Do trials usually feel like one long stroke?
I'm a contradictory stimulus does!
Jesus Christ!
You know what? This one is from Steelhelm. You can't convince me otherwise. Steel recently improved greatly, leaps and bounds. I don't know who the fuck Octavia is. This is Steelhelm's. All credit goes to Steel.
And you get a sub! And you get a sub!
No!
Subs for everyone!
You know, I would appoint Edgeworth the Lord of Subs.
And he's always the bottom.
Well, I was designated bottom for this one.
And this
Being
last
the bottom
one
was the butt's job.
This last one is from a very confused Babbling Branches who just kind of waltzed into the room and says, "Here's Sister Iris being rad as fuck on the snowmobile."
Yes!
Yes.
No spiritual power required.
This is so...
Damn. So good.
Ass!
Oh my god.
Oh, the Akira thing. That's
The
awesome.
reason why this is so fucking funny is because I need to show this. I need to load this up, but this was a tweet that I looked at earlier today. And so the timeliness of this is so goddamn funny.
Yes, I love it!
Oh my. Look, it has not even been okay. It has not even been 12 hours. I'm having terror flashbacks.
Did you beat the main story on stream in 24 hours, EXO?
23 hours and 58 minutes. We beat the final battle of one of the 3 routes, the main one, the Victory Road one.
Oh my! I'm not gonna ask for clarification on what you just said because I feel like that's spoilers. But god damn, who was the? Don't give me descriptions. Just give me names. What were the names of the final team?
Of my Pokemon?
Yeah.
So Weed Cat.
Okay.
Weed Cat was actually the Weed Cat, which also we did name it Weed Cat. We're not just calling it Weed Cat.
I
it
saw.
was named Weed Cat.
Okay.
So we had Weed Cat the Weed Cat. We had Mimi the Mimikyu.
Okay.
We had Edgebird the Corviknight. We had actually a lot of our Pokemon weren't even new ones. We had Spaghetti the Dragonite. No, like here's the thing: we had some new ones, and I think like some died along the way. Dude,
that's me
there
talking
was an
about
anime moment.
That's me talking about my friends whenever I move to a new city.
Look, I'm just gonna say we had a dramatic ass moment. Like the end of the stream was so anime. Like the final battle, like I without like spoiling who anyone is. No spoilers. What?
Do not mention who it's against.
Yeah, no. I would just in one of the main, like in one of the biggest battles at the end for me. In a huge moment, the final Pokemon, it came super down to the wire, and my Corviknight used Brave Bird, and it was just, it worked, but my Corviknight died on impact with the Brave Bird with like 65 health left from the recoil. So it beat the battle for us, but it died right there. It had like this anime glory blaze of fire.
I love the idea of it just slamming so hard into the Pokemon that the camera cuts to the challenging opponent who just gets caked in blood from the force of the impact. Like, literally, it literally just cuts over to them and you just hear...
God.
Damn.
Oh. And like she just has a horrified look on your face, and then it cuts to you standing there with a proud look on your face, the entire left half of your body just caked in the same blood. And you're just like,
all the Pokemon.
you're just like, you wipe a little just a small fingertip of blood off your cheek, and you go, GG.
No, I hold my hand out and be like, that'll be 500 Poké Dollars.
And then like the terrified mariachi band standing behind you, like they like elbow each other back in and they start playing the credits theme. That's so good. All right.
Oh.
With that in mind, are we ready to see some other sparks fly?
Sure.
Whip sparks.
Oh my god.
I guess.
All right. In 3, 2, 1, take it away.
Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm not really sure what to say. What the hell was any of that?
Iris, we only have 20 minutes, and we spent it all talking. There are two things which I need to ask you before we can reconvene.
All right, I'll help you any way I can.
First, about that night. You really didn't go to the inner temple, correct? The last witness claims to have met and talked with you in the training hall. Either you or Sister Bikini is lying.
Mr. Edgeworth, it is just as I said yesterday. Until the incident occurred, I was in my own room in Hazakura Temple.
Very well. The second thing then. That night, the temple snowmobile was used in between the times Sister Bikini returned to the main hall and when she bore witness to the murder. Sometime between 10:30 and 11 p.m. that night. Were you the one who used the snowmobile?
There is only one key for the snowmobile. The only person who could have used it was me. No spiritual power required.
So it was you! But why? What made you go out to Dusky Bridge?
I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth.
No! I was about to say, don't psych-lock me in the No!
Too bad.
Oh, no!
Iris. I don't have any penalties left!
I'm sorry, I can't tell you about that yet.
Yet?
Not until her safety is confirmed.
Her?
The safety of the Acolyte.
The Acolyte, huh? She must be talking about Maya. Iris, look me in the eye and tell me the truth. Did you kill Elise Dionim?
No matter who or what may come, I could never take a life.
As I thought. No psycho locks. Very well. It is my job to get to the truth. You'll discover this for yourself soon enough.
Press X to doubt.
February 9th, 11:36 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 7.
Court will now reconvene. Miss Von Karma. There it is. Where's the witness?
During the break, a man was detained for suspicious behavior in the gallery.
Oh, Christ, suspicious behavior?
He was sketching something very intensely.
Dare I ask what the witness was sketching when he was detained?
Dojinshi, my honor, your honor.
Oh,
He drew
oh.
a terrifying woman armed with demonic face and a vicious whip.
I can only present.
Anyway, it's time to drag this pathetic excuse for an artist before the court. Loris Donim, I hope you're ready. Get in here.
And get out as quickly as possible. Oh, Christ.
Ouch!
Your sketch is in contempt of this court.
Yay! I was just artistic. Ow!
Another. You tried to run away from the bailiff who was trying to hand you your subpoena, correct?
Look, I'm nothing but a fledgling artist training out in the mountains. Come on! I'm only down here in the city because I ran out of green paint. Well, to use the technical term for the color, Viridian.
Larry, this isn't an art store now, is it?
I know! I graduated junior high, okay? Look, art is all about working in the fields, isn't it?
Working in the fields?
I presume he wanted to say field work, I hope.
That's it! Thanks, buddy.
Kind of sad that I was able to understand his mangled train wreck of a sentence.
He just happened to stop in here and found a wonderful new model. So, see, I've got nothing to do with this trial! At all! I expect all of your faces to be red when you realize this mistake. Bright red. Or, to use the technical term, Crimson Lake.
You two! Stop your pathetic babbling and testify like a man.
Thank you so much for that.
Refrain from whipping me, Miss Von Karma.
Carter, mommy! What?
Cross whip. Huh?
What?
just as bad. That was all your fault, witness. Now testify.
This is too much for me.
What I saw.
I was at that lodge out in the mountains, looking up at the stars at night. I walked to the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't see anyone at that bridge that night either. The girl I was waiting for didn't show up. And my teacher died on me. I'm all alone now. Aren't I, Edgy? Edgy.
Witness, please refrain from talking directly to the lawyers during your testimony.
I'm just a nobody! Nothing but a small, worthless man! Aren't I? And why wasn't I asked for my name and occupation? You're like anything else! What about, like, my Miranda rights and all that?
Mr. Edgeworth, this man seems to have quite a severe inferiority complex.
He's recently been the cause of numerous incidents. I think he's finally realized for himself just how much of a nuisance he's been to other people.
Yeah, that's right! I'm behind everything! Every case! Watch out, okay? Just touching me will make you eternally unhappy!
Every case?
Everyone. The one about the peanut butter? Yes.
Oh dear.
You can
We can delve.
arrest him.
We'll see about that. We can delve into things for time.
Hold it!
Okay, whatever is the matter, Mr. Edgeworth.
This one single statement is so full of contradictions. For a moment there, I thought I was going to collapse.
So, witness, any idea as to where these contradictions in your testimony lie? Depending on your answer, I may stay my whip.
Okay, give me a minute. Well, it was snowing that night, so I couldn't have possibly seen the stars. That rundown shack is hardly a lodge, is it? And even if the stars could be seen, it isn't like I was there to look at them, right?
See? You can do it if you try. Don't get...
Ow, 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 ow!
There's only one issue here. What you saw at Dusky Bridge.
Hold it! A number of times? How many?
Maybe 5 times? I went once every 20 minutes.
Which means you spent almost 2 hours at Heavenly Hall that night.
You bet! Real love is about waiting your heart with your heart in your hands.
Love, you say?
It was this man's intention to summon the defendant to the small shack, using this blackmail letter.
Blackmail?
No! That was simply a product of overflowing love!
You huffy puffy, loosey-goosey excuse for a whimpering, whining wuss of a witness.
Quite a tongue twister. What did you say? I hope for your sake it was a snowmobile. You huffy puffy, loosey-goosey excuse for a whimpering, whining wuss of a wit. Hey, I can do it too.
Well done, Judge.
Well,
Thank you.
Being called those names doesn't seem to bother him at all. Hold it! Larry! You really didn't see it?
Hey! No need to hit your desk. I can hear you. I didn't see it. I didn't see a snowmobile.
Larry, say snowmobile for me, please.
Snowmobile?
If you truly have nothing to hide, then why are you stammering like you just flew over a cuckoo's nest?
Shut up! What is this? I don't know. Don't ask me.
Seems that I'll need to start from a more obvious contradiction. I'm going to strike the blow that will finally get him to spill the beans. Hold it! You didn't meet anyone?
That's right, because I've got nothing to do with this. And I'm just here to buy some Viridian paint, okay? Come on, I expect to see those crimson-like faces, now!
It would appear that simply pressing him isn't going to be enough, Mr. Edgewood.
Indeed. It seems that he's going to claim to have nothing to do with this until the end. I don't want this guy to cost us any more time. I need to slice through his obvious contradictions and keep things moving along.
So is the game just expecting me to just point out everything that's extremely obviously wrong?
Seems like it? Question mark?
What do you mean wrong?
I hear that Larry Butts decided to go into NFTs.
No!
I was at that lodge in the mountains looking up at the stars at night. But it was snowing, so he couldn't have seen.
Ha! This seems to be correct, doesn't it?
What? But he said it was full of contradictions!
Unfortunately, no.
Well done, Your Honor.
Huh? What did I
I
do?
was only testing you just now.
Well, then why don't you try testing this penalty too?
Well done!
No! He literally said, oh no. Oh no, I hate this. How do I always end up in this fucking predicament? Are you kidding me?
They had us in the first half, not gonna lie.
Hanging by a thread.
Okay, I'm gonna assume it's either I didn't see a snowmobile and I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. Okay, Okay, I'm trying to remember when all of this happened, but... Because the whole time leading up to this, before Phoenix fell from the bridge, because I remember there's the scene where he and Gumshoe, met up at the shack, because I distinctly remember talking to him, but it was both Phoenix and Gumshoe, so... Okay, okay, well that was at the lodge that was down there, so... Because... It says from Dusky Bridge. God, I like vaguely remember. This is like from the previous episode, but I remember there was that photo or something that they showed us of the bridge being on fire and Phoenix running towards it, and then there was someone else. So like, I'm basing it off of that, but I hope this is right. Sweet, okay.
Larry Butts. I can understand why you might want to throw your old life away. You're pretty pathetic, and you cause all sorts of trouble.
I'm sorry.
But, having realized just how much of a nuisance you have been, that could be considered a step in the right direction.
Gee, are you trying to console me?
Certainly doesn't sound that way to me.
However, I cannot forgive you for simply turning away from the incidents you create.
But cool guys don't look at explosions.
You're totally pinning this on me.
Now then, let us talk about the night of the murder. Sister Bikini, after seeing the murder take place, asked Phoenix Wright to report it. Thus, that man headed for the public phone by the bridge. There, that man happened across a certain nefarious individual. You, Larry Butts!
That's right. Me, in the flesh.
Flesh.
Oh.
But it doesn't matter if you change your name. So long as you remain pretty pathetic, you'll continue to cause incidents.
Everyone's bullying me!
Yeah, and it's never gonna change.
But what do you want me to do then?
Larry,
Steve?
what you need is to change your inner self. But for now... Jesus. But for now...
Weird. My Google search results brought up this webpage that calls good things about Larry Butts, but every time I click it, it gives me a 404.
What you saw that night, testifying truthfully about this one issue, is all I need from you.
Edgy, I think I've finally woken up. Well, I guess I could still be sleeping. But anyway, I'll do it. I'll testify. Well, I'm not sure this will go especially well.
I'll ask again, then, witness. What did you see on the night of the murder?
What I saw is a pathetic, loosey-goosey, weeny-whiny, whippet witness. Yeah.
I went to the shack at around 9, so it would have been about 10:30 p.m. I was lying under my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me. I looked out the window, and Dusky Bridge was on fire! There was still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. That's when I ran into Nick.
You certainly saw quite a lot, didn't you?
So, what happened to the bridge after it caught on fire?
It was like me after a 3-day stint chasing a girl. It was totally burnt out. Like, almost totally gone. I mean, trying to cross the burning remains was what caused Nick to fall.
What did you say?
Oh, don't worry, it's nothing life-threatening. He just caught a cold.
I never know with that man if he should be called lucky or unlucky.
I should be called Phoenix.
That disembodied voice is unreasonably funny. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, please continue or commence your cross-examination.
Hold it! What did you do out there in the cold for an hour and a half?
Well, if you really must know, I was busy being excited, I guess.
Excuse me?
Judge just leaves.
Just gone.
I
can't. I'm sorry. I just needed a break there.
I set the meeting time as 10 p.m., right? But I couldn't wait. And I thought she might come early, too.
Hello, Shivers, my old friend.
Well, it appears she didn't come at all in the end.
That's how you know it was Larry.
Yeah.
Guys, hate it here. Because they never arranged to meet in the first place, did they?
Shut up! Don't go picking my fond memories apart.
And you didn't come either, right?
Anyway, I was getting a little worried. I'm still getting a little worried.
Did you say that after you came, the bridge started burning?
That's not important.
Guilty, please.
I thought maybe Iris had lost her way.
No one would come if
So-
Larry's involved.
Every 20 minutes or so, I went out to the bridge. But I didn't see anything particularly I didn't have anything else to do, so I went back to the shack to wait for her.
Hold it! This light was, of course...
Lightning! Like, kapow!
How are
Like
you doing that?
Like a slap from Naomi, honestly. A big bada boom! Yeah!
We're a little like that.
That's more like a punch from Miranda! Like a crack of the whip from Johnny Test!
Witness, did you actually see the lightning hit the bridge?
Well, I was a bit startled by the flash of light, so...
Hold it! Seeing that, what did you do?
What do you think? I was burning up as well, from the fire in my heart.
And that's why you went to take a look at the bridge?
Well, to be honest, it was freezing cold, so at first I thought, forget it, I'm not leaving my covers. But it had pretty much stopped snowing, so I don't know. It changed my mind.
Not sure I care for the forget it attitude you had at first, Witness.
Hold it! You said right away. But exactly how long after the strike was that?
The lightning fell, and then the bridge caught on fire, maybe around 5 minutes? I mean, I suddenly thought, gotta go check this out!
It took you 5 minutes to come there. How
took me
far is the small shack where you were in front of the bridge?
Hold on. Well, it had pretty much stopped snowing. I guess about a 5-minute walk.
And how did Dusky Bridge look when you got there?
Like I'd recovered a piece of my childhood. I mean, and not even the bonfires kids make during school camping trips can compare.
Well, should I press him for a little more info? Larry, let me ask you one thing.
What is it, Edgy? What's the serious face?
Before you came, why didn't you invite anyone?
Oh. What do you mean?
Normally, when faced with a towering inferno of the heart, one would call someone. There is a public phone right by Dusky Bridge, correct?
Yeah, but I mean... Well, of course I thought of doing that, but a menage a trois.
So then, let's hear why you didn't.
Huh? Yeah, okay. A reason. My reason. Reason. It isn't that I didn't try to tell anyone. I just didn't have time to. Okay?
Oh god, I just had fucking
It all happened
flashbacks
so
when he
fast,
went,
right?
okay? That unlocked a part of my childhood.
Oh no!
We get it, you're a quick shot.
So
I
you
didn't know he
suddenly
played
thought
Nerf.
to check out the bridge? Does this mean that you initially had no intention of doing so?
Well, yeah, I guess it does. It was really cold. I didn't really want to go out there.
If that's the case, why did you change your mind? I would like to hear your reasoning.
In which case, please give the testimony to that effect, witness.
My reasoning? Okay. Reasoning. Is it... I thought I'd never get another chance to see something so big burning.
Hold it! So you decided to go and see what was happening?
Well, yeah, Burning Man sounds awesome. That's right. We're talking about a massive suspension bridge burning to high heaven. That's not something you see every day. A real specular, peculiar, like really special, you know?
Can we really trust a woman who is unable to pronounce spectacle? Or who watches the line where they make fun of someone's pronunciation, for God's sake?
Life seems to love hitting this poor witness below the belt. Unlike... I won't finish that sentence.
Oh. Well, my motto is to hit life back as hard as I can.
I'll give you a few hits too if you'd like, with my whip.
He told me about the burning bridge yesterday, but there's still something that doesn't quite fit. It looks like, despite his change of heart, Larry still isn't telling us the whole truth.
Oh, I do not. Oh, why is this simpleton making me feel even stupider? I went to the shack at around 9, so it would have been about 10:30 p.m. Okay, what time does it say that the lightning stopped? Okay, so that checks out. There was still some thunder, but I went, okay. I thought I'd never get another chance to see something so big burning. It feels like there's no real way of... Okay. I went to the shack at around 9, so it would have been about 10:30 p.m. I was lying under my bedding when white flash almost blinded me. Okay. There's still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. Like, maybe if I can disprove that he went right away? Right?
See, what?
Bah!
Okay, we did that. Okay. Pretty much stops. Okay, we all did this before.
Took him 5 minutes to come.
Well,
Yes,
should I press him a little bit for more info? Let me ask you something from
Okay,
before.
we did that. Didn't you call anyone?
You didn't invite anyone to your harem.
Okay.
He came.
Reason? You just didn't have time to... Oh, I see. I didn't pay attention the first time. This was one of those things where it, depending on which one you do, it swaps out what he says as the 5th one.
You claim to have arrived at the bridge at the same time as Wright?
Yeah. I thought, I better tell someone about this. But then Nick came up yelling about murder! It totally made me forget about the bridge. The fire was pretty much out by then anyway.
What's this feeling? I suddenly have a terrible case of unease.
It was after contacting the police that that Phoenix Wright fell from the bridge, correct?
Yeah. That's pretty much it, more or less.
He told me about the burning bridge yesterday.
Okay. So maybe it's one of these two final statements. It was on fire. I arrived at the bridge and Nick showed up less than a minute later. Okay. Wait a second. So Nick came out yelling about murder. See, I can prove that part wrong. Because that would be 11:15, which is well past the time. But it's not, that doesn't show up as an actual phrase. I arrived at the bridge and Nick showed up. That seems true. There was still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. Nick showed up because they were on the same side of the bridge. Now I'm wondering if this is like based on me remembering where they were at the time, like if he was on one side of the bridge and Nick was on the other. Arrived at, oh my god. I know it has to do with the lightning. 10 to approx 11 p.m. Lightning struck Dusky Bridge. Around 30 minutes passed between the fire starting and going out.
Ooh.
I'm gonna assume I don't remember anything about earlier about if Phoenix like crossed the bridge at first or something. I arrived at the bridge and Link showed up less than a minute later. I have no fucking idea. Oh, this is so I'm not sure. That is correct. There was definitely still thunder. And Dusky Bridge was on fire. There's still some thunder and I went right away to check it out. Okay. Wait. How long did he say it was? Lightning fell. Okay. Pretty much stopped snowing. 5-minute walk. Okay. Interesting. This is so hard. Like, I feel like it has to do with the weather report with the lightning. I just don't know what statement to put it on. Because nothing else here applies to this at this point. I'm sorry for taking so long.
It's okay. Larry seems frustrating to deal with in general.
I know, right?
Come on, guys!
What's up, Pence fan? There was still some thunder. Okay, I went to the shack at around 9, so he's saying this happened at 10:30. I looked out the window and Dusky Bridge was on fire. Okay, so he's saying that it struck at 10:30 at that time. I arrived at the bridge and Nick showed up less than a minute. So where is the contradiction here that proves this? Lightning struck Dusky Bridge at 10:45. Around 30 minutes passed between the fires starting. Are they not connected? Like, is it saying it just struck at 10:45, but the fire started earlier than that? I don't. Oh my god. But like everything that he's saying, like when we press on that statement, he says there's a sudden unease. So Edgeworth himself is suggesting that there's something wrong with this statement.
And the only thing I can think to apply is this, but I don't understand how, because this doesn't have to do with...
You got this.
I'm literally just throwing a dart at the wall here. This is just because the statement is being painted as this is wrong somehow, and this evidence is the only one that potentially makes sense because it's about the lightning. So if this is correct, I don't know why, and if it's wrong, I have no fucking clue what to do after that point. Fuck off.
Yeah!
Yay!
Your very existence being a contradiction, I'm not sure you can grasp this or not.
I'm mad.
feeling personally-
I don't deserve this at all. Like, I feel like I should just gift a sub regardless.
No.
What? Hey, you make me sound like some sort of alien. Also, that line it called me out.
But your testimony is conclusively contradictory, for a reason that I think everyone here will find obvious.
Why does my Google search history say giving Larry Butts a long stroke?
The problem here is time.
I've never been the best timekeeper, you know. 3 minutes after Billy leaves on foot, you follow him on your bicycle. How long does it take for you to catch up with him? Terrible at those.
This is much more simple.
No, it's not.
You saw the lightning strike Dusky Bridge, and immediately went to see what had happened. Is this correct?
Yeah, well, I wasted about 5 minutes first. I gotta put pants on, but more or less.
I have the weather data from the night of the murder here. According to this, the lightning fell at 10:45 p.m. You say it takes less than 5 minutes from the shack to Dusky Bridge, meaning you probably got there at around 11 p.m.
Well, sounds about right, I guess. And then Nick showed up and did his falling act.
That is impossible.
What do you mean?
11 p.m. is when the murder occurred in Hasakura Temple.
What does this have to do with any of this?
Thus, Wright was still there, in the courtyard.
What?
There is no way that Larry could have encountered him at Dusky Bridge at that time.
What? Wait, what? What evidence do we have from before that... Because the courtyard's where the murder happened. What? I don't remember any of this!
Huh.
What? If he was in the courtyard, then he would have seen... Oh, I don't get this.
Excuse me. Excuse me. I have an objection. Edgy! How many times do I have to say this? I'm not Larry. I'm Larry.
It has not been proven that the murder occurred at 11 p.m. The sister only said around 11. In which case, it could have been earlier than that.
Watch your footing there, Miss Francisca von Karma. The slope ahead is slippery. For there is still no way that Wright could have been at Dusky Bridge at 11 p.m.
That was actually me slipping and falling and not me screaming at Francisca von Karma.
And why not?
It is clearly written here in the weather data report. It took around 30 minutes for the bridge to burn out. Therefore, the bridge must have been burning until at least 11:15 p.m.
Which means what exactly?
Wright did not see the bridge while it was being consumed by the flames that night. In fact, he did not arrive on the scene until after the flames had died down. Larry, you arrived at the bridge at 11 p.m., but Wright did not make it there until at least 11:15.
Oh, so this game expected me to remember that Wright showed up when the flames had already died down, which would have painted it at 11. I'm
Remember
a millennial.
that from a month ago?
I got bills to pay. I ain't paying attention to this shit.
I suggest you to stop hiding things and just tell us the whole truth. Now then.
I couldn't even remember the name of the artist who made the fan art I uploaded 30 seconds ago.
What happened during those 15 missing minutes?
I mean, do I gotta talk about that out loud? I thought we had some privacy here. I feel like I just got really woken up by toilet splashback. I guess I was still sleeping after all. It just pinched me.
Order! Order! Order!
So there was a missing 15 minutes prior to meeting Phoenix Wright. I hardly see that as much of a problem.
Yeah, not much of a problem at all.
Really? The bridge is burning before your eyes, and there is a phone right next to it. Why then did you not report the accident?
Yes, witness, why didn't you? Were you there simply to watch the bridge burn?
And therein lies the problem. For even after the bridge had burnt out, he was still there. Staring into space, this witness didn't even attempt to fulfill his civic duty.
That's what it sounds like.
Ah, but this is Larry we are talking about, and even he is incapable of being so stupid.
I mean, he was a cop at one point.
Yeah, see? Thanks, Phoenix. Yeah, I mean.
Which means there has to be a reason for his inaction.
Gee. Head empty, no thoughts. I think it's about time I got serious with you, dude.
Just as I thought, you've been playing with us all this time.
Listen, I'm going to tell you everything. Are you sure you want to hear it all? The dumb, dirty details.
Yes.
I may really say it this time. Everything!
Oh, then say it!
Very well. I have a terribly bad feeling about this. However, about this.
Why does my Google search history say Larry Butts opens wide for Edgeworth?
Let's have the witness finally give us the whole truth. Now, for this 15-minute gap, what were you doing, witness?
You may regret this. 15 minutes.
I'm a donim, an artist. What do you think I was doing? Sketching! In front of the bridge. I was whipped up into a frenzy of art. The shock and awe that I was feeling, I transferred it all directly onto the page. Before I realized it, the flames had gone out, and then he came running up. It's beautiful.
Suppose artists can be strange folk.
That's right! I'm willing to sacrifice everything in order to draw the perfect sketch.
Sounds pretty sketch.
Yes, I am.
Mr. Edgeworth, has this removed the last of your doubts?
Not at all, Your Honor. One very large doubt still remains.
And what would that be?
This is a surprisingly believable story, especially considering the source. Which means it's a lie. So why did he think he needed to hide it from us until now? I intend to drag the reason out of him.
You'll regret this, Edgy. I promise.
Hold it! Tell us, Larry.
My name is Larice, get it right! Mistakes like that are what keep you from being popular with the ladies, like I am.
Just who exactly are you?
I'm Larice Dunham, apprentice extraordinaire.
That's what he calls himself in any case.
Then you are an artist.
Of course! I'm an artist, the real thing.
Yet again, that's what he calls himself.
Names mean nothing. There's only one issue I care to discuss. What were you doing?
That is a very big reason indeed. Hold it! Sketching? The burning bridge?
The burning bridge and everything that came with it.
What? Came with it?
Lou.
Tell me you're not saying what I think you're saying.
Your Honor, I
want-
need an adult.
Yeah, I am an adult. And you want to hear this from my lips, do you, Edgy? You'll
I
regret
don't.
this. This gets you might as well. Oh, God.
Enough! Just take that ridiculous sketch of yours out already, witness.
Okay,
Why does my
Whip
Google
it
search
out.
history say Larry Butts takes out his ginormous sketch for the whole courtroom to say?
whip it out.
What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean.
Enormous sketch with his big
That
contradiction.
does indeed appear to be the fastest solution. I'll leave it to you, Mr. Edgeworth.
What should I do? I've got a terrible feeling that the instant this sketch is revealed, the entire world may be changed by what is depicted there. That big, heaping sketch with that enormous contradiction.
Can I at least leave the room before we see it?
Are you
Tell the witness to whip it out, Edgeworth.
Larry, I wonder if you could show us your sketch, please?
Well, since you ask so nicely, well. Even I couldn't have imagined it to turn out like this.
Imagine what?
That Maurice Dunham's debut would take place here, today, like this! Yeah, come on!
Show it now.
Okay! But feel yourselves. This is the world of Maurice Dunham!
Well, so this is Dusky Bridge, correct? Quite a large bridge, isn't it? Your response, Miss Von Karma.
That sketch!
Yes, well, that is a rather large bridge, and it's a better drawing than expected.
Isn't it? I struggled to reproduce these flames. I really did!
Yes, I'm sure you did.
This is going to get ugly. No one has the courage to bring it up, it seems. This mysterious flying object. Larry.
What?
The burning bridge is fine. But what is that unfortunate looking figure?
You spotted that. I thought you might.
However much I might want to ignore it, I can't.
It's Iris, of course! Iris! I wish she'd taken better care of herself. We have to plan for our future, you know. What would have happened to her if she had injured herself flying like that?
Larry, please, answer this next question honestly.
Okay.
Are you really claiming to have seen this? Are you claiming to have seen the silhouette of the defendant flying over a bridge that was engulfed in flames?
Yep, that's what I saw. That's why I drew it. I'm an artist. A real artist.
You?
Hi! The girl, she's really high up in this picture. Ghosts? Heights? Oh, God. Last two. Ow! What was that for?
Frustration. This is all a bad dream. I was hitting you on the cheek to test that theory.
Please whip your own cheek from now on if you wish to test your wild theories.
Sharing is caring.
Anyway, no court of law will ever acknowledge that people can fly.
Actually, there is some precedent for this.
She was flying pretty high. My sweet Iris.
Oh,
She was
damn, there's the
about...
vomit.
She was about 30 feet above the bridge. At least. It was really something to see.
This has to be some kind of mistake. Mr. Edgeworth, please bring the witness back down to sweet Mother Earth.
What? Me?
This witness is your friend, is he not?
You called him in. Accessory to foolishness, Miles Edgeworth.
Oh. Let us get back to the cross-examination. By force, if necessary. This Mr. Edgeworth, I expect you to expose the obvious contradiction here.
Yes, Your Honor. Looks like I've got another reason to remember this moron.
Well, what did you think of my debut piece?
Get that thing away from me!
Too beautiful for you, huh? Don't worry. I'll hide it in a museum.
Oh, hurry up and cross-examine him.
I agree. Let's hit him on his cheeks instead.
The butt's cheeks?
Hold it! Just where did you see this sight from?
Hey! No need to shout! When I was lying in bed in that rundown shack, the crack of the lightning bolt made me realize that the bridge was burning. And I just watched it for a while from there, thinking how nicely it was burning. Arson! Then after about 5 minutes, I saw it.
The defendant flying.
That's right! That's when I decided to go to the bridge.
I see. That all makes sense. Aside from the sketch itself.
Yes, this sketch doesn't make any sense. I just need to convince the artist that his work is ludicrous. Hold it! You transferred everything directly onto the page? And is that this sketch here?
Yeah! Sensational, isn't it? Or should that be scandalous? It put my mind at ease, anyway.
It did.
That's right! The reason she didn't come to me, even though I waited for her, was because she was trapped on the other side of the bridge. Could it be that Iris undertook that dangerous, desperate flight in order to reach me?
No, I tried to go straight down.
Oh. No, that's gotta be it. All right. Kill me. It can't be the go down. Ouch!
Continue, please.
Why does my Google search history contain the phrase ways to self-immolate?
You forgot the passage of time to that extent, did you?
Well, once I get caught up in something, I tend to forget everything else.
That's true. He's always been that way. I guess he's not lying about that, at least.
Phoenix Wright appeared on the scene after 11:15. If he was drawing until then, that dispels all doubts.
Aside from doubts of his humanity, eh?
There is a big clue waiting for me in this cross-examination. This testimony does nothing less than mock the court. But I'm sure that there is a vital kernel of truth hidden in it somewhere.
Okay, this one feels really obvious, but I'm gonna save beforehand just to be sure, because being super confident before didn't work out. But I'm assuming that because we have it, and because it was used before as, oh, she wasn't wearing what she normally wears, that this has to be it. Okay, cool, sweet.
Objection! Larry, what did you really see that night? Not that I particularly care.
In your position, that's just being irresponsible. I drew exactly what I saw.
Thank you for the raid, Daniel.
I'll give you a whole $1 that it's the truth, but not 5 on 8 for bus fare.
If that is truly the case, then there is one thing that we can say for certain.
And what might that be?
That the person who flew over this bridge could not have been the defendant, Iris.
What? What do you mean? I don't understand. What?
A foolhardy folly of a foolish statement by an equally foolishly foolhardy fool. How exactly can you make this claim?
Tell us, Larry. According to this picture, the individual whom you say you saw was wearing a hood, correct?
Of course she was. That rundown shack is quite away from the bridge. The hood is what told me that this floating angel was my Iris. The hood is my darling Iris, and Iris is my darling hood. Ah!
there are bigger fools in this world than the one at the defense's bench.
Right you are. There are people dumber than me. Larry, there's something you need to be made aware of. On the night of the murder, Iris wasn't wearing her horn. She had given it to Wright as a gift. Are you going to change your story now? Perhaps suggest it was Wright who took flight?
What are you talking about?
I think you understand what I mean just fine.
Why? Why did Dick have Iris's hood?
What?
Edgy! What's going on with Iris and Nick? Why you, Nick? You dog! My heart, it's broken.
Woof.
Oh.
Why does my Google search history say wooing women doggies? Oh wait, that's me. I typed that in.
I do believe that, that this unbelievably mysterious sketch is destined to disappear, discredited, and discarded straight into the garbage.
Ow!
What is it now, witness?
It feels like I've been waiting 25 years for this very day to come, and I'm only 23. Edgy! Today is the day I get to completely stupefy you!
I too waited that period of time for Ash to finally win a Pokemon tournament.
True.
What? He won?
What is the meaning of your outburst, witness?
I hate to have to do this, but I have some definitive evidence.
Definitive?
Evidence?
Iris did indeed come flying over the burning bridge. And I, Laurie Stunham, shall prove it.
I didn't expect to ask this again. But we shall be needing your testimony once again.
This is like Larry Butts as the EMP, deactivating the two brain cells standing on opposite sides of the court, preventing them from functioning.
Tell us anything you know concerning the defendant as depicted in this sketch, and show us your evidence that this nightmare was actually reality.
Okay.
Can't imagine.
I hope you're ready, Edgy. Because I'm going to feed you a whopping serving of pain.
Sounds wonderful.
You've been serving us a whopping serving of pain this whole time. Trust me.
Are you sure I'm the one getting whipped?
Proof that he's a whopping pain.
When I reached Dusky Bridge, she was already gone. I was so worried, so I frantically searched all over for her. That led me to finding a beautiful crystal sphere, half buried in the snow. I'm sure that Iris was simply wearing a spare hood. After all, no one else could have lost a crystal sphere that night.
A crystal sphere?
This one! Pretty, isn't it? But finders keepers!
There's only 6 more to collect before you summon the ultimate attorney's badge.
That sphere, where did you find it?
Here where this blue dot is. Let's see, somewhere around here? That looks about right. You guys see it with your cursor, right?
And it was half buried in the snow?
It had pretty much stopped snowing by then. But there was still some falling as I walked to the bridge.
Court accepts this crystal sphere.
Wait, that's mine! That's mine, okay? I want it back afterward.
Finders keepers. It's my hands now. There's something on it, though.
It's a sticky note that says property of mama.
Oh my, it's blood. Never mind, you can have this back.
What? Blood?
Are you sure that's not Kool-Aid? You ready, Edgy? By tomorrow morning, you'll be calling me Master Larry. Oh no! Oh no! Yeah, I like the sound of that. No one's gonna push me around anymore. Now I'm the top dog.
Didn't you want to be called Harder Daddy only a few minutes ago?
Mr. Judge, where is that adult?
Proof that Larice wanted to be called Harder Daddy.
Hold it!
Things I wish
So
Edgeworth
you
would
went
say
to
to
the-
me.
So, you went to the burning bridge?
That's right, to meet Iris. She actually flew to me. The least I could do was meet her halfway.
But the defendant was not at the bridge when you got there, you say?
I guess you went back to Hazakura Temple. She is a girl after all. She must have wanted to look her best.
It must be lovely to live in this fantasy land of Larry's mind. Actually, it's so depressing that I can't even work up the energy to point.
So, what'd you do next?
Hold it! So, you searched all over for her?
She was flying pretty high, you know. I thought maybe she slipped on her landing and got hurt. Hey, it was more than possible. Also, when I headed out to the shack the first time, I was snacking on a banana. I was pretty sure I threw the peel away, the peel away somewhere around there, so you know.
Give me that banana at once, Master Larry. Next, skip the... Get away from me. Get this away from me. So, did you find any signs of a so-called landing? Please click the button.
I don't really remember. I kept on falling over myself and kind of lost it for a while there.
You fell over yourself?
Yeah, the snow is deep. And there was even a banana peel out there. The phantom banana peel.
Yep. There's stupid and then there's Larry Butts. Goodness me, please.
The short of it is you didn't find any signs of her landing, correct? What happened next?
Hold it. Half buried?
It was sitting in the snow, with a little gathered on top of it. It was very hard to spot, actually. I mean, it was dark out, too.
I'm impressed. You did well to find it.
No matter what you may think when you look at me, I'm a pro, a genius security guard. I used a pen light I borrowed from my company to help in my search. And it sparkled really brightly as if saying, "Here I am!" to me.
It does indeed look very much like the crystal sphere on Iris's hood. But need I remind you that she was not wearing her hood that night? Hold it! Each nun is assigned their own hood, and they are assigned only one.
I don't know anything about that, okay? And Iris is special, alright, dude? Even if she did steal a spare hood, I'll forgive her!
This is getting us nowhere. Our destination for the day, it seems.
However, this crystal sphere was found near the bridge. That is a fact. If it didn't come from a hood, where else could it have come from?
That is the question I aim to answer.
Why does my Google search history say 2 girls, 1 sphere?
Bro, why are you on my laptop?
Hold it! Let me confirm this one last time, Larry. The reasons you thought this was Iris are the hood and this crystal sphere, correct?
That's right! My gut is never wrong except when it told me to get, the hot dog. And I met that old bikini the next morning. And her crystal sphere was still there, safe and sound.
Indeed. She was wearing it in this very room earlier today.
This case isn't going to end without a fight. Exposing the obvious contradictions in this testimony will be easy, but I fear that all that awaits us are further mysteries.
Oh, so I thought I was already confident that it was going to be presenting Bikini because her sphere is so obvious. Does she wear one? I can't remember if she does.
Oh
my god.
This case, but I don't...
Barbarian snow. It's definitely this phrase. And I guess we could argue that she's wearing, we could argue that she's wearing the hood that... No, she wouldn't be wearing this hood if we have it in evidence. Oh, I need a picture of her face up. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Sneaky. Oh. Sneaky. Okay. Almost got me there.
Objection! Larry, that night, there was someone. Someone who lost a crystal sphere.
There was?
Wait a minute. All of this testimony about what happened to a crystal sphere, it's like a crystal chronicle.
Who? Who was this stupid idiot? Hey.
Miss Elise Denim, the mentor to a stupid, dumb idiot.
The victim?
I have a photo of her here. And on the end of her staff, you can see a familiar-looking crystal sphere.
That's my photograph! Give it back! Go, down!
A crystal sphere like that is quite easy to find. I have one just like it on my brooch.
They look nothing alike! In any case, please take a look at this. This is the victim's staff found at the scene of the crime.
Ah! The crystal sphere! It's gone.
What?
Just what does this mean?
If anyone jumped or flew across the bridge that night, it certainly was not Iris. After all, she was not wearing her hood. More importantly, the crystal spheres found at the landing site was not hers either.
That means the one who flew and dropped the sphere was the victim, Miss Elise Donham?
Objection! A fool alongside another fool on a fool's errand to reach a foolish conclusion.
You know, now that I think about it, it is ironic that the person shown flying over a burning bridge looks exactly like Bayonetta.
First of all, this sketch, which I'll prefer to call a scribble, is ridiculous. People cannot fly. Thus, it is rejected.
You can't do that! I saw with my own two eyes!
And this crystal sphere. This is nothing more than a red herring.
You honestly believe that?
And you honestly believe in this witness? Give it some thought, and I'm sure you'll realize it as well, Miles Edgeworth. Elise Donin was in her room on the night of the murder. There was no reason for her to go to Dusky Bridge. Therefore, this sphere cannot be related to the case. That is all.
Objection! Miss Franziska von Karma. The only people who will accept that explanation are scatterbrains and clowns.
Why are you pointing at me?
The victim's crystal sphere was found near the bridge on the night of the murder. Yet you expect us to believe this has nothing to do with the case?
Objection! That crystal sphere! It was probably thrown away at the bridge after the murder.
After the murder?
There's blood on the crystal sphere, isn't there? This naturally suggests that it was thrown away after the murder took place. The killer placed it there to throw on the investigation off the set. Which is the exact same reason he drew that ridiculous sketch.
What? You mean... I'm the killer?! No! Ow!
All joking aside, Just when did this crystal sphere appear near the foot of the bridge? Unless this could be proven in some way, I refuse to believe this is related to the case.
She makes a valid point. There is no evidence that Elise Junim left Hazakura Temple that night. However, if somehow this crystal sphere can be proven to have been dropped before the victim was killed,
Just in case.
we may save $5 yet. And this case is going to transform into something else entirely.
Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? I want your final opinion on the disposition of this crystal sphere. It is not related to the case, and this witness who you called will have been nothing more than a monumental waste of time.
Prepare yourself for some very appropriate punishment, Miles Edgeworth.
Ooh, what? A double penalty? Ooh, painful. Can I prove that the crystal sphere was dropped before the murder took place?
A double cheat penalty, if you will.
I don't see it on the staff. I don't see it in the photo.
No matter how I look at it, it's not possible. If it is... It is certainly strange that the crystal sphere was found near the bridge. Perhaps it is just a curveball from the killer.
Well, well, Miles Edgeworth seems to have nothing further to say.
Come on.
Then I'm left with no choice.
I need someone to break into the courtroom.
Court sees no reason.
Yes!
What is this? Hey, Edgy! You're a defense attorney, aren't you? If it was Nick standing where you are right now.
That man.
If it was Nick, do you think he'd give up?
I really gotta get up and use the bathroom. But I'm so comfy here. I'm allowed to pee myself in a hospital bed, right? That happens all the time. Oh, this was way better than the alternative.
Your Honor, the disembodied voice is getting out of hand.
No! He'd find the truth, no matter what it took, no matter how crazy it seemed.
Right. At this moment, I'm standing where you should be. Which means there's only one thing to do. Think like you!
Oh, God.
Your Honor, allow me to pee myself right now!
Oh.
I will prove that this crystal sphere is a vital link to solving this case! That feels better.
Yep. By doing... okay.
Is it too late to get a new attorney?
That look in your eyes. Did you just pee yourself? You remind me of Phoenix Wright when he did it.
I'm so scared, but so warm.
That should come as no surprise. Because right now I am Phoenix Wright, and I am indeed sitting in a pile of my own urine.
I order you a change of pants, I suppose. And also give the evidence that proves the crystal sphere was dropped before the murder.
Oh
please.
no! I didn't get to save.
I did not realize I whipped you that hard, Miles Edgeworth.
Oh no!
You can do it, Edgy.
A
I
piss
believe
joke
in
is
you.
clearly more important.
Oh my god! I'm gonna piss myself trying to figure this out. Oh.
You're trying so hard not to laugh.
If I get this wrong, I gotta drink my own piss.
Oh. You don't have to make it beforehand.
Miles Edgeworth is a bitch-ass motherfucker, and he pissed all over the court record.
was murdered here, she would have been carrying her staff with her, which means it would have been available in the photo. So, because it's not there, she... Wait. There's multiple layers to this. We already proved earlier in the case that this photo was taken after it had stopped snowing, because otherwise the corpse would have had snow on it. Which also means if this had dropped at the time of the murder, it also would not have had snow on it, but it was found half covered in snow, which means it was falling down when it was still snowing, which means it had to have happened before the murder. Please, for the love of God, do not make me urine test myself. I don't hear the music changing.
This crystal sphere, it was half buried in the snow, correct?
That's right. If it hadn't stopped snowing, then it would have been game over.
For more people than one?
The snow would have totally covered it.
That's all I needed to hear from you, Larry. Your testimony makes one thing quite clear.
I pee after how much I've been drinking during this live dub.
Oh no.
What? Please don't say urine.
When the crystal sphere was dropped, it was snowing, even if it was ever so slightly.
Snowing?
On the other hand, let us look at the scene of the murder. You can't tell from the picture, but it's yellow. And there's no snow on the victim's body.
Ah! Hello.
You can even see where he wrote his name.
Therefore, the crystal sphere must have been dropped before the murder!
What?
Order!
On the night of the murder, the victim did indeed go to Dusky Bridge. And there, something occurred that caused this staff's crystal sphere to come loose.
Hold on, if they're gonna say it this often, I need something to play every time this happens. Is this loud enough? No, I need something louder. That's too quiet. I was hoping to find like a sheen. Oh wait. I know what I need to do.
What could that have been?
This sphere. There is some blood on it, isn't there?
It needs to be louder. How do I hold on? Help and volume mixer.
Anyway, about the sphere.
Why is everything muted?
Sphere. The crystal sphere. The crystal sphere.
How long are you going to repeat yourself?
Allow me to raise a certain possibility at this junction. The real crime scene was near the foot of Dusky Bridge.
Objection! The murder didn't take place in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. Only a fool would suggest such a foolish piece of absolute foolishness.
Just who is the fool? And which part is so foolish, Miss Von Karma? The part where the culprit flew away?
Have you been paying any attention this whole time, Miles Edgeworth? The sister saw everything. She saw the victim being killed by the defendant in the Hazakura Temple courtyard.
Objection! That's not exactly true, now is it? To put it more precisely, what she saw was the murder weapon being removed from the victim's body.
That's the same thing!
No, it isn't! You said it yourself!
Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of a blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed.
Fun fact about the sphere, it has a little blood on it! And Dusky Bridge could very easily be the scene of the murder! The murder weapon was not removed! Thus, there was no bleeding!
You are forgetting one vital thing, Miles Edgeworth. Elise Onin's body was found in the Hazakura Temple. On foot, it takes 15 minutes to travel from Dusky Bridge to Hazakura Temple. You mean to suggest someone carried the body all that way?
I've made it this far. The only place to take this is to the end.
Oh, of course, as soon as I say I'm going to start playing a sound effect every time they mention Crystal Sphere, they just stop mentioning it entirely.
I just need to prove that my version of the events is also perfectly plausible.
Now, if the defense is ready, the court would like to have an explanation.
Oh my god.
Please show us the method by which the victim's body was carried to Hazakura Temple.
It's the snowmobile, right?
Take that! On that snowy night, there is one way that a body could have been moved.
360 no scope?
360 no scope. As we know, the snowmobile was used that night. It was explained as having been used to dispose of the murder weapon. But it could also have been used to carry a body.
Order! Order!
This is completely unacceptable, Miles Edgeworth. You dug yourself into your own grave.
What do you mean?
The only one who could have used the snowmobile was the defendant. She is the one who removed the body. Doesn't that put the final nail in your coffin?
360 no scope.
You're too late, Franziska von Karma. The victory royale has already been achieved. And in fact, the defense has proven something else entirely. We have shown that this case requires further investigation.
What?
Oh, that sounds like end of the episode music.
Where was the victim, Elise Tunin, really killed? If her body was moved, whatever for? And finally, just what does this image mean?
We are throwing that in the garbage. Do you even need to think about that?
Oh, come on, I want that. Such a...
Such a creature would never see the truth, let alone describe it.
Objection! This witness certainly sits on one of the lowest possible branches of humanity.
Oh, come on, man.
However, he would never utter a lie that could hurt a girl with whom he is enamored. She drew this, so it is something that actually happened. The defense stands firm on this point.
Things I wish Edgeworth would say to me.
Yeah, Edgy. Thank you.
Well, that settles it then. I cannot give a verdict under these circumstances.
Right. I seem to have fulfilled my part in this. It is just as I thought. Franziska von Karma, you make a wonderful partner.
Excuse me?
There was one reason, and one reason alone, for me being here. To expose the darkness lurking in this case, and then pass it on to Wright.
Really? That's what this is all about? You could have just told me that from the very beginning. Then I wouldn't have had Frenzy whipping me.
Miles Edgeworth. I don't care what you were here to do. This was my chance to finally grind you under my heel.
A shame that your chance seems to have slipped you by.
Papa loved me more anyway.
What a shame, Frenzy!
This is all your fault! Such a terrible witness. You are ever and ill, and I hate you! Man, satisfaction!
Holy shit, he's dead. Well, I cannot believe that the witness fucking died. His testimony relates, but, however, there seems to be some sort of an answer for the question that it raises.
Your Honor, I'd like to raise the theory that since everyone was blinded by the whip cracks, none of us actually saw who killed Larry, and thus it's a mistrial. It's not worth pursuing.
Fair point, disembodied voice. Thank you very much. Next time we gather in this courtroom, those are the matters that shall be addressed. I am counting on thorough investigations by both the defense and the prosecution.
And with this, the rest is up to you, Wright.
Yep. Still laying here in my own piss. Best decision ever.
Disembodied voice, you are still on speaker. You're unmuted right now. Just letting you know that.
Soaking in it. Oh, the warmest piss.
I can't believe I fucking died.
Hey!
Oh my
that
god.
was satisfying.
Well, I wouldn't call today a cohesive episode, but hold on. I would definitely call this an episode that happened.
Good way to put it.
My God.
You pissed yourself, Larry.
What?
I hope you pissed yourself after that, Larry.
I'm dead.
I am so proud that no one made the joke of you're in trouble. Good on you. Oh my God. I can't believe we're gonna be done. Well, let's see. If we go at the pace that you have spread this out, do we have 2 episodes left, Color?
2 episodes left.
2? Oh my God. So here's... I need chat to do a vote. No, wait. Did we explicitly say that we weren't going to do an episode on the 24th? Here's why this is hilarious. If we actually convince everyone, because we technically have 3 weekends that we can do these remaining 2 episodes. We have next weekend if I do it from AKL's place. We have the weekend of the 17th and the weekend after that. The reason why I say, and this would be purely for the meme, is because if we do the final episode on the 24th of December, we will have done it on almost Christmas.
It would be super funny, but I think people's schedules would not be able to make for
I
that.
agree.
Yeah.
The goal is that's why I thought I'd bring it up, and I think now that I discussed it, I think we brought it up previously. It will still be almost Christmas, but I do think it very funny that the final episode will occur right before everyone goes on Christmas break. So that is incredible. Yes. Well, with that being said, so we only have 2 episodes left. We will be doing a remote live dub next weekend. I will be broadcasting from AKL's place, but for all of you, it's the same exact thing, same show up time, same everything else. Then I will be off for 2 weeks, going to Expo Anime in Puerto Rico and Holiday Cosplay in Florida. Those are the 2 weeks that you guys should be telling everyone that you know to tune in on December 17th for the grand finale of the 3rd game of this entire live dub trilogy. That is the date. Pencil it in. It has to happen by then. Otherwise, we will not be able to finish. Actually, technically, we could do it on New Year's Eve if we were to miss it, but I'm not going to push it that far. I would like us to be able to ring in the new year with friends and loved ones instead of us, the degenerates of this community. So, with that being said, let me get some final fan art saved in, get our kudos off to the cast. Or we usually do the kudos to the cast first, right?
Yes.
Yes. So, going down the list in no particular order. No, there is an order. It's the order of the people in this call. Me, once again, being the shit poster from the distance. Also, for everyone in chat who is like, I don't get it, why is he screaming every time they say Von Karma? That's just a sign that you need to watch more movies with Gene Wilder in them. So, is there anyone in this cast that understands the joke? Nobody.
Aww.
Am I really gonna have to explain it?
Explain the
I
joke.
think our silence is your answer.
Okay, so there is a parody. Tez gets it. I'm so glad. So they're in the same vein as stuff like when Mel Gibson did those parody movies. I forget what it's called. Like there's the one that's based in the Wild West that had Gene Wilder. It was based on Young Frankenstein. So in this movie called Young Frankenstein, which is a parody of the old Bram Stoker films and of Frankenstein in general, there is this very mysterious, intimidating
lord of the castle that is mentioned by name. And every time his name is mentioned, a horse whinnies in fear in the distance. Yes. Frau,
I know what you're talking about.
Frau
It's
Blucher.
so long.
Yes. With the whinny. So that was what I was going with, is because of how many times it mentioned Von Karma. I thought, wouldn't it be funny if there was just a terrified man screaming in the distance? So for those of you who did get it before I explained the joke, thank you. That was my way of making a pop culture reference, and I'm glad it didn't completely fall on deaf ears. So, I'm sure there was a different joke or a different way it was represented. But anyway, first of all, our very own Based Bruise doing the hardest acting of her life and pretending that she hated a piece of fan art.
Thank you.
Is there anything you want to say? Like, this is your
Oh
time.
no, I just love being with you guys. You guys make this so much fun. I had such a hard time, especially with Mortal being so kick-ass and Iris being in there being like really funny, and I'm like, I want to be funny too.
I really want to live dub with you.
Yeah.
I can be Francisca Von Karma.
It's hard to be angry. It's so hard to be cold. I'm saying this right now. I'm just smiling all the time, like, no, frown more.
I know it's really hard to be cold. It's currently summertime in Japan.
No, it's not.
Wait, does Japan have the same seasons we do?
Yes, we're northern hemisphere.
Yeah, they're on the northern
dork.
hemisphere.
That's not what Dramatic told me when they drew a piece of art by Ricello.
What?
We have our queen of 360 no scopes, Gina, as our voice of Iris today.
Hell yeah.
Thank you. I just wanted to say, because I didn't say it last live dub, because I was so goddamn tired, but y'all cast are absolutely killing it. Like, even before I came on for this weekend last time, this dub was always the highlight of my week, just because regardless of your acting experience or your mood coming into the live dub, it's so palpable how much fun you're having. And toward the end there, I wanted to jump in with stuff, and I couldn't because I was laughing so hard on mute. So just,
I hope it doesn't feel like we weren't giving you an opening.
No, you're good. You're good. But it's a privilege, honestly, to be able to shoot the shit. I guess the piss in this episode with all of you.
Take the shot! Take the shot! I actually fully agree with you. Even though I've been taking my own pot shots from the back galley since I haven't been a proper part of these episodes for the last 2 to 3 weeks, the fact that I still hear everyone playing off of each other the way that they are, with or without my input, it's like watching my children grow up, you know? It's like from the very first fan dub, I'm not saying that I was a leader or that I was the funniest person, but obviously as someone introducing the concept to everyone else, there was a little bit of like, you know, guiding the hand that had to happen at first. But now it's like, you guys are a tour de force of your own, whether it's the comfort with each other or the comfort with your roles, or I'm sure there's some backyard fucking planning that goes on when I'm on my on break, when you guys are like, all right, so this is the shtick we're doing, you know, this is the reference we're gonna make, it's gonna totally blindside them. It's so cool that you guys have your own energy that you bring to the table, and I really appreciate it. For returning once again as the voice of Edgeworth, who else could it be but Octavia Dramatic Art? Round of applause!
Fucking damn you!
I absolutely fantastic.
So
I
close.
don't know how you managed to draw that fan art on top of voicing Edgeworth during tonight, but you know what? That is just a testament to how good you are and how humble of you to rename yourself to Mortal in the process. I love that you
It was
were
a tough
willing.
game, but I could do it. I just had those chops.
You just have those chops. Listen, when, no, don't listen. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Mortal, like, I've said it a dozen times already, but I love the energy that you bring to each of your lines. It's so good. I'm done being a broken record, so if anyone else wants to jump in, this is your time to do it.
I fucking love your take so much. I cannot state it enough.
It is so good.
Edgeworth
10
is
out of 10.
iconic.
I honestly think I enjoy more when you are devoid of emotion than when you put emotion into it. Those moments where you are just so fucking done and you are delivering the line the way a man with a gun to his face being forced to say it would be. It's so good.
This is so fun to do. This is like the highlight of any week that it's a part of doing this.
God.
Yeah, it's like it's so fun to get a chance to do this and to play off of all you guys. You guys are like, you bring such an awesome energy to this, and it's like amazingly fun to think of things and like to try and come up with like funny things to say to keep pace with everybody else. And it really is. It's like it's definitely. Like,
You really do embody
things.
Edgeworth. You are the straight man trying to be comedic while dealing with a bunch of single brain-celled organisms. All like live dub, live dub, live dub. You're like, I could be working on another animation right now.
No.
Oh.
It's so fun though.
Paradox.
Yeah, right now,
Oh, go
I'm
ahead.
like-
Go ahead.
Well, yeah, like right now I'm like swamped with college, so it's like
How is that
I
going?
don't
What
really-
year are you in right now?
I'm first semester senior, so I've got about
Oh shit.
5 or 6 more months and then I'm out.
That's gonna have
And
such a
so-
weird energy because we're gonna finish live dub and then you're gonna be like, you're gonna lean back, you're gonna take like a deep breath and then realize that you are a semester away from being full-fledged post-college adult.
Yeah, it's kind of wild. And like with how swamped I've been, it's like it's really nice to just have a chance to spend a lot of time just having fun with some really cool people. Yeah, that's all.
It's nice to hang with yourself, isn't it?
It
You're
is.
really cool people.
Paradox. I can't hear Bikini as anybody else. I hear the jiggle when you do those laughs. What I'm trying to say, Paradox, is I imagine you jiggling and it fills me with warmth.
Oh god, thank you so much. It's honestly like she's just always such a fun, bubbly character, and like I knew I had to work that laugh as for all it's worth, and I'm glad that it could bring everyone joy.
I smile when you laugh like that. Like it just raises the corners of
Absolutely.
my lips inherently.
Same, honestly,
so
same.
good. It was interesting hearing you play the more serious side as well, and it was cool because you didn't just go full mean. Like it still had that bubbly persona, but at the same time, you could distinctly tell that it sounded serious. It was so good.
Thank you. Yeah, I that really means a lot to hear. Thank you so much.
Also, to note in, and this is also another thing that you always repeat, Sean, is that Paradox Persona is actually the substitute, the understudy. But
Really?
unfortunately, yes, the main voice actor cannot make it and has said that they need to step down. So honestly, like no matter if you were the first choice, second choice, or whatever choice, Paradox Persona absolutely enveloped the role, and
Wait,
I cannot
has it
hear
has the understudy been it the entire time, or did it switch over?
the
at
entire
some...
time Paradox Persona has been the
Okay.
understudy for
Okay.
each one, and just had to the main actor had to step down.
I mean,
So-
it would have worked out either way, because if there had been a switch, I'd be like, well, shit, I didn't even realize it switched over at some point. It was so seamless. But even though it's been this way the whole time, like exactly what Color just said, sometimes you never know how these things work out, but just because you weren't the first choice doesn't mean you aren't a good choice, or potentially even, I don't want to say the best choice, because such a concept shouldn't exist, you know? There's so many different ways that a character can be interpreted, and there's so many different correct nuances that can be believable for a role. But I'm really glad. It seems like every time we have a live dub, whether it's my fault with scheduling or something else, we end up having someone represented by an actor who wasn't the original choice, and it never has made a difference, right? If I remember correctly, who what was the name of the character? They ended up being played by an actor who had a thicker accent. I'm trying to remember.
Minara Light.
Yeah, Minaya Liara or whoever it was,
Yeah.
who was playing as, what was the character's name? It was
Morgan Fay.
Morgan Fay. I think they were like the 4th or 5th choice. Like it ended up going to them because there were a lot of double and triple casts that happened during that. And eventually when I whittled it down and everyone made their choices, they were the next in line to be offered that role. And I'm so glad that they graciously took it. But everyone ended up loving it because it made sense that this I don't want to say ancient, but this much older, probably much more, tied to the village elder would probably have a more distinct accent to their voice compared to folks like Maya or Pearl, who had a chance to travel the world and interact with other cultures more often. It worked so well. So, sorry, I go off whenever I hear that, because that was such a good case of someone who was so nervous about taking on the role, and they ended up killing it. And it's one of my favorite performances I've ever heard in a live dub, because they weren't afraid to include the accent. They weren't afraid to just go for it. They didn't, worry about, how it might affect their speech pattern, because it all worked for the character. So, anyway. Slicer, how did it feel to not have to wait 15 seconds every time you had a wide-eyed expression for once?
I kind of miss it, all things considered. But, oh my god.
Anything you want? I just appreciate you.
I do want to slide it. It is, like, scary being surrounded by so many talented people, because all of you fucking killed it. You're all so good at this. Oh my god, it is mind-boggling sometimes, and I don't know, it's just really fun to be able to interact with all of you in this sort of environment.
As long as everyone feels welcome, that is the most important part to me. I want everyone to feel like they get to have their time in the spotlight, that they are enjoying themselves, that they're not just there to exist so everyone else can do their thing. So I'm genuinely glad that you feel not only like a participant, but a member of the family as well.
Yeah.
That was wholesome.
And speaking of people who know how to play characters that know how to back it up when they get thoroughly pounded, EXO, welcome back as the top bottom.
God damn it.
Slurring butts.
The butts of the joke.
The butts of the joke.
I missed the butts.
You made it. I was actually worried because I knew that you were going to be streaming for 24 hours. So it's like, is he still going to be streaming when we're doing the live dub?
Bro, I saw. All right, well, first off, shout out to Color for the post, because if that post wasn't there, I saw that while I was streaming, and I'm like, I got to figure out how I'm going to do this.
You're like,
how am I doing this?
I got to hurry up and beat this game.
Yeah, I literally beat the game. I cleaned up and got ready, and I was debating for an hour, and I'm like, do I sleep or do I stay up? I got 2 hours of sleep before coming on here.
What a champ.
What a freaking champ.
Well, I appreciate you. I love every time that you're able to join us, and I hope that the sleep was a well-earned one. Or it was an effective one, I should say.
Honestly, during the break, I had my speed running of a Euro, and that saved my life. But I want to say real quick, if I can
go ahead.
1 second. This was one of the smoothest live dub episodes I've ever been a part of. Everyone bounced off each other fucking spectacularly today. From cues to humor to being polite to each other and giving space and not overstepping anyone. Everyone was fucking wonderful today.
Yep. I felt it too. I mean, knock on wood, but we didn't really have any tech issues for the majority of the streams, so that was something I absolutely cherished. But hell yeah.
It was this was absolutely amazing. I love being part of these, and I don't know why Larry Butts has a special place in my butt. I mean, my heart. and I hope you guys all enjoyed the butts.
It's okay. If you ever have any trouble getting them back out, I might have some piss to spare.
Oh, I don't think that comes out of the butts.
Don't worry, you're dead now, so it's okay. Thank you for your last time as Larry Butts.
Oh damn, can't believe I'm dead.
All right, let's get some fan art in so that we can get people out of here, because it's already past midnight over on the East Coast.
Which also I'm actually an hour late to another collab, so I'm gonna pop in there now.
Oh shit! Please hop out. Leave.
I love you guys.
Good night.
Bye. Bye.
All right. So this first piece of art is from Cosmo. Any comments? No comments from Cosmo, but let's toss it in there. Oh god, that's big. shows up like an Emmy commission. All right, we gotta shrink this. Stabbing.
Stab.
Stabbing.
That's the tweet.
Oh, I love Pokemon same type attack bonus.
Right? This is like me trying to figure out stabbing is my special. Okay. There we go. Bit by bit. There we go.
What is this, 16K? Whoa.
We got there.
She's a dual-wielding assassin. I love it.
Stabbing is my specialty. Stabby, stabby.
Started stabbing away. Stabby, stabby. Oh. We have this next one, which I swear is from Dramatic Art, with the comment of, get their kneecaps, color.
Yeah!
I love the phrase on this. This is so cool.
Oh my god, yes. Let's bring them down to their knees.
Let's bring them down to the knees!
This one from
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah. This one from Richello says, I wish I'd been able to get this one out before the break. Color's delivery of this line was so funny. Here we go.
God, that part, oh my god, yes! That's a corpse. I'm looking at this like, oh man, she hot! Excuse me?
Then Dramatic Art follows up and says, if you all get the reference to this, then I love you.
Jesus, I love you guys so freaking much!
I don't think I get the reference, so please tell me.
I think that's supposed to be Sonic and Mario making out.
Oh,
Cosmos.
that just unlocked a core memory. Oh my god.
Cosmos says I had to do a
I've never
sequel.
seen this.
Cosmos says I had to do a sequel because of him reaching 1 HP. Oh my god, this is so big. Oh my god, this is gonna take forever. Shrink 1. Haha, 1. Oh, why is this so big? Oh my god. We're almost there. We're almost there. It's like a slow creep. There we go. This next one is from Avita7, who comments. No comment. It's just Avita7. Oh, it's the Dojinshi.
Oh no!
This is the best. Yes. This is my favorite.
God.
Step on me, Carmel!
This next one is
if only Larry was here.
This next one is already funny, but it's about to get 20 times worse after I add my commentary to it. This final one is from Richello, who says, when Edgeworth said he was Phoenix, it felt like a Persona reference.
Oh my god.
Here we go.
I am thou. Thou art I. Relinquish your identity and reveal your inner truth. Your persona. Piss your pants. To solve the case, you have to race the bathroom inside your jeans. Piss your pants.
Come, Batman!
Memento pissing. Remember that you will piss.
When that's what the singer when the singer breaks out in the middle of the battle for everyone's piss. That's actually the sigh of relief when you finally relieve yourself. It's
That's great.
All right. Well, with that said, it's time for all of you to piss off. I appreciate you.
My God.
And I hope you come back tomorrow for a game that pisses me off. Labyrinth of Refrain, Coven of Dusk. I appreciate all of you. Oh, we gotta find someone to raid tonight. Let's see who we've got. Proton John is playing Bug Fables, the Everlasting Sapling.
Hell yes.
Oh wait, did he change over? No, he's
Great
still
game.
playing it. Yes, let's go. Let's show some love. I would love it. He's got 1,100 people right now, but I will always support Bug Fables. Raid, Proton John. Hey, Proton John. Hope this raid doesn't... Hold on. Then we do a shitload of dots. A shitload of dots. A shitload of dots.
No. Help. Help, please.
There we go.
Oh, no.
There we go. All right, everyone. Thank you for joining us for another live dub episode. Remember, even though I will be technically on vacation next weekend, we do have a live dub episode next week. Then we have the 2 weeks off, and the finale is December 17th. It has to happen by December 17th, so I am going to do whatever is in my power to make that the case. Yeah. Thank you to my cast. Thank you to the artists, as always. I know it's so weird that we're so close to being done, but I think we're all ready to go back to multiplayer Mondays. It's a good memory, but this run has to come to an end eventually. Anyway, till next time, you guys. Take care. Good night. Let's raid. Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.